Hi, hi. Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Kwa, kwa, kwa. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. What about it? Kwa na 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 na. I am a private detective. Kwa, kwa, kwa. Kon kanana. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. It's like you when you're in your shell, Kamo. No, it's with the raised eyebrows. I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready? I love you, Kamos. I love you. Kwa, kwa, kwa. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. What about it? Kwa na 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 na. I am a private detective. Kwa, kwa, kwa. Kon kanana. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Kwa, kwa, kwa. The fan name? Kamogumi. Hi, hi. What about it? Kwa na 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 na. I am a callback. Kwa, kwa, kwa. Kon kanana. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. It could be B for banana. It could be B for hammer. I want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kwa. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kwa. Kanna na 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 na. Kwa.
Kwa, kon kanana, hi hi. Oh, was there a YouTube lag for a second? Oh no. Why is YouTube like this lately? Did it not happen on Twitch? Okay, Twitch Camels, was there a lag there? Or was it only YouTube? I surely hope it was only YouTube. But yes, kon kanana, hi hi. All good now? Okay, that's good. Nothing on Twitch? Oh, okay, yeah, so Twitch was good. Yeah, it's YouTube only then. I don't know why. But it will be what it is. Because I'm not testing out the newest OBS update because that has broken stuff in OBS for so many VTubers that yeah. I'm fine with a tiny occasional lag. Good, but latency is higher than usual? Oh, we can test the latency. You guys wanna test that? Latency is it should be the same. Yeah, it's the same setting as always. Okay, Kama's latency test. Like testing chat response time. Yeah. So let's test this. Okay. I'm going to say a number. And the number is going to be... Okay, you're going to type the number, by the way. If that wasn't apparent, you're going to type the number. Twitch Camels could also type this out of curiosity, but this is mainly for YouTube Camels to type. So you're typing the number 8. Yes, 8. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 8. Yes. 5! 8. Well, that was really quick. That is not a 14-second latency, Camels. That's like a 5-second at most latency. 8, 8, 8, yeah. Maybe a little bit more for some of you. Some of you typed it like after like 3 seconds. But actually like around 8 seconds maybe for some of you. Yeah. That was super quick, Camels. So I don't think there's a 14-second latency. If YouTube is telling you that, then I feel like YouTube might be lying. You're like 10 seconds behind for sure. Yeah, so different latencies for... You're 16 seconds behind. That was the faster it's ever been for you. Yeah. You did see the first 8 in chat about 10 seconds before I said it? Whoa. Okay, so a lot of you have different latencies. Must be a local thing. You were seeing numbers before I said the number. Ah, okay, so for me, I said 8. And then like 3 seconds later, I saw like 2 camels immediately typing 8. One camel typed a 5, but that might have been guesswork. So it seems to be a very different latencies for different camels. 21 seconds for you. Whoa! Whoa! What is up with the latency differences? Oh, Twitch is always like 5 seconds ahead for you when playing on both streams. Yeah, Twitch usually has like a quicker latency, but you can't stream at the same quality on Twitch. Like even if I'm co-streaming to Twitch, the YouTube stream is going to be like higher quality graphics-wise, most likely. You also saw numbers in chat before I said it? Weird. I don't know. I don't know why. 8! Someone is typing 8 now! Oh my god, what is that latency? Interesting. Okay, so some of you have like 3-second latency. And then some of you have like a 8-second latency. And then some of you have like 15 to 20 seconds latency. Or like 30-second latency. That is crazy. Latency seems to be getting a bit better now. Okay, so hopefully it will stabilize. Chatting feels a bit impossible on some days. Oh no, combos. I hope you don't feel like that a lot. Also, wait a second. I think I hear some cat shenanigans. Let me go check this out. Let me go check out the cat shenanigan combos. You weren't doing shenanigans, Yuki? You sure about that? I didn't get eaten by the cats, Camels. I didn't get eaten by the cats. It was a kitty cat hairball. When I see that, I fix it immediately. Will this list feature the designs of both NPCs and playable characters? Playable characters only for today. I'll talk more about that. Why would I be eaten by the cats? I mean, I just assume you guys assume that if I'm gone for long and it's cat related. Now latency between your Twitch and YouTube is about 3 seconds? Okay, so latency is all over the place. Also, why are you guys getting ads midstream? Is that not on? Let me check my YouTube settings. That should be on the setting that lets me, like, not run ads. Unless YouTube has changed that. There's like an insert ad button, but I always have the stream on the setting that like... Oh my god, where is these? There's so many settings. Like the Twitch ads, I count. Maybe a new YouTube update? Yeah, I hope you guys aren't getting like YouTube ads. Let me see, monetization. Yeah, mid-roll ads should be on manual, and I never insert manual ads, so... I don't know what's up with YouTube today. Because I saw some of you guys saying like you were getting ads on YouTube, and I'm like, that's weird, that's never happened before. No, that's for you? Okay, good. Okay, but Camels! There's been enough shenanigans in today. Also, I have the jazz music on. Let me know if the jazz music becomes too much. And I'll switch it out. Maybe I'll switch it out to something else. Give me a second. I could play reverse music, but... the reverse music is... different depending on which song I play. Let's play this one for a little bit. I really like this one. It's very chill. Okay, so Camels! Start of stream has been eventful today. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Stream is fine. Stream is fine and also good. Yes. Honestly, I'm tempted. You know what? Wait, you know what? One of my favorite OSTs, I don't even know if it's on Spotify, but I know it's in the game. So what if I just literally boot up reverse, I put it on my other screen, and I put on like the game waiting room music, like the suitcase music. let me do that. That's big brain. I should have thought of that before we started. In game. You're going to hear her Sotheby talking to us. She's my current suitcase girl.
Sounds like the roar.
Yes, there's Sotheby.
Also like the
He hoof of the underworld.
I got it.
She always says so much crazy stuff. I love her. Let me switch back over to the great murder mystery. There we go. At least we didn't get yelled at for not knocking. No, it's not Matilda. Sotheby is my current suitcase girl. Okay, where's my sound settings? There we go. Actually, maybe this one is like too thrilling. I also have... God, there's so many good songs. Okay, I really like that one, but... this one, Yesterday, Today, Tomorrow. Yesterday, Today, Tomorrow is super chill. There! Yeah, I'm just selecting some BGM. But I have the game technically up in the background. There we go. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud and I'll adjust it. This one should be super chill for the entirety of the stream. It's a little bit like lo-fi almost. Yes. Is this a tier list stream or a gaming stream? Tier list! It'll be tier list. I haven't done my reverse 1999 dailies today, but I will do those after the stream. Yes. I will do them after the stream. Not on stream. Totally. But yes, hi, welcome to my reverse 1999 design tier list stream. You don't need to know anything about the game, anything about the characters or anything, because you will be looking at all the outfits together, and there's quite a bit of characters, and this is with me like omitting major non-playable NPCs. Though I guess you could say there's one NPC on the list today, but we're giving her a pass because she's listed on the reverse 1999 wiki among the playable characters. So we're giving this one girl a pass for today. Yeah. And there's a couple of NPCs, Enigma, that I really wish was on this list, but it's not playable yet, so yeah. Is the list going to be in alphabetical order? It's going to be in alphabetical order. I uploaded the list in alphabetical order in this tier list site, but it's not perfectly alphabetical, so I'll have to like pick out some characters. Here is all of them, as you can see. And my rankings are perhaps a little bit peculiar, and that's because we have what I can call D rank, which is the lowest rank, C rank, B rank, A rank, S rank as normal, but then we also have SS rank, and then SS plus rank. Why is Dor so big? Because Dor is just a little guy. That's why he's so big. Because all the stuff is like on what you call it, non-cropping, so we can see all the images. And the reason why we have SS and SS plus is because there's a lot of outfits that for me goes in S tier, so I need SS and SS plus to like differentiate the rankings of the S tier. I mean, I got into this game because of the designs initially, like the character designs and the artwork was the initial thing that drew me in here. So there's going to be a lot of like S and above outfit rankings. And I should also start by saying that I'm going to try and not let the characters' personalities influence my ranking, because this is purely a design ranking, like clothing, hairstyle, design. Some characters I might be slightly biased because I really like their character, or I really dislike their character, or like I haven't played the story patch where they appear yet, so I don't know like the story behind their outfit. But I'll try and not let that influence me. And also, some of the characters whose outfits I know I'm going to rank lower has alternate outfits that I would rank it like SS plus, because we're doing base outfits only, and I'm not letting like their alternate outfits affect how I rank their base outfit. Some characters I like their base outfits the best, and other characters like I like one of their alt outfits the best, and I hate their main outfit. So we'll see how it goes. No alternate garments. Yeah, we're also not doing like their secondary garments, because most characters, at least all the 6 stars, have secondary garments. We're not doing those. We're doing base only. But yeah, we might do a different tier list in the future where I do the alt art, the alt garments and stuff. But today it's based only, and there's like 120 characters, so we'll have a lot to go through. Yeah, not even inside 2 garments. Some inside 2 garments are basically the same as the inside 1 garments, but like with or without a jacket, or like with or without a hat, or stuff like that. But other secondary outfits are wildly different, which is why I didn't want to include them, because then it would be like, okay, for some characters it would be exactly the same ranking, and for others it would be very, very different. And I will say on the newer 6-star characters, they've started like doing bigger variations. I feel like all the new characters basically have bigger variations on their inside 2 garments, like their secondary garments. So it's mostly the early game characters where the secondary garments aren't that different. Oh yeah, Nautica. Nautica's first and second outfit, different universes. Not even in the same universe. I would say Corvus is another one that has like huge vibe differences in her first and second. So there's a lot of differences. Yeah. Okay, let's see though. Let's see. And we're also doing the low star characters. As you can see here, some of you might know this shard of glass. That is Dor. He is named Dor. He's a 2-star character. One of only 2 2-star characters, which is kind of peculiar. with reverse, in that you have obviously 6 stars. 6 stars are the highest stars. Those are the ones that usually get like singular banners or like limited banners, and the ones you pull for. There's also 5 stars, which has quite a bit of variety. Then there's 4 stars, of which there are a decent amount. And then there's a smaller amount of 3 stars and only 2 2-star characters, which is quite different from a lot of other gachas where you have like a huge amount of like 4 stars and 3 stars and stuff like that. And there's no 1 stars. There's no... I don't think 1 stars at least. Not as far as I know. The 2 stars are rarer than the 5 stars. Yeah, the 2 stars are the, like, technically rarest ones, since there's only 2 of the 2-star characters. Let me see. So we have our first one, who I think he's a 4-star character. And is his name pronounced Zima? Because I swear, every time I see his name written down, it's written down in Cyrillic. The Cyrillic alphabet. And I never know what his name is. It's like, shy poet character. It is Zima. Yeah, Zima. Which you guys taught me. I always thought his name was Emma. Because that's what the Cyrillic alphabet, like, version of his name looked like for me. And for some reason, like, in the files that I downloaded, his name is like 3F, which is why he comes first. But yeah, his name is Zima. And I gotta say, like, Zima means winter. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense because he has like a wintry design, and he has this little bird guy. Look at this little bird guy. I'm not letting the bird guy influence my ranking. Only a tiny bit. The bird guy has a hat. Look at his little hat. It's so cute. He's such a cute little guy. Yeah. But yeah, Zima. I never really see this character much, or I've never played with him. I think I might have played with him in like one of the tutorial battles, like tutorial like teaching battles. I think one of them has him in it, or like a couple of them do. But I've never had him on my team or anything because he's one of the lower star characters, and I mostly use the 6 stars. I will admit. But I gotta say, I quite like his outfit. Like, he's like a wintry guy, like cold climate outfit. It looks nice and fluffy. Like, he has good boots. He has this like giant, looks like a ginormous scarf. It's like almost like a shawl size scarf, and it's super cute. I like these little like goats or whatever it is on the scarf, and it looks really nice and warm and fluffy. Like, there's not much I like dislike about this outfit. If I had to pick like one thing I dislike, maybe these like bug wings are a little bit like, why do they function? How are they here? But that's the only thing. Like, I don't think this feather is part of his like outfit technically. I think that's like for writing, like part of his arcane skill. But his outfit like looks really comfy, looks really sweet. There's nothing like that makes me go like, wow, oh my god, that is an outfit. But there's nothing I dislike either. I just kind of like it. And look, it looks very fluffy, very soft. Because I think for me... Oh, wait, I have to do this. I think for me, let me find me as actually first air. I think this is like a very solid, like, A. Like, it's like basically like A is like, I like it. I like it like a lot. B is like, I like it, but there's like, something I dislike. And then S is like, love. My love tiers are like S and above. I like the oversized scarf. Yeah, I quite like it. It's really nice. And if you lived somewhere cold, like, the warmer the clothes, the better. It doesn't really stand out compared to a lot of others. Yeah, he doesn't stand out. Like, I might move him further down A tier as we get more characters in here. But for now, he's like very solid, like, I feel like good design. Okay, next one though. Oh, he is a 6-star, and funnily enough, his name is 6. Not like 6 written out in letters, just the number 6. That is this guy's name. It makes sense if you play his story patch, because he basically comes from a place where all the characters have number names. You'll see the next character actually after him is also from the same place and also has a number name. But this guy's only named 6. And comes from more of like a Greek culture place, which is kind of why you see this like Greek-inspired outfit. Strong hobo vibes. I mean, his hair is a little bit like Daisy all over the place. Versus sibling 7, I don't think he has any confirmed 7. Did 7, 8, 9? It would be interesting to ask him that question. How would I call him in the region? Camels, you know this. Don't make me say it. Siru, welcome back to the Camel Squad. There's a whooping 1,999 characters to rank. If there was that many, that would be crazy. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, I am Norwegian. And of course, when you say 6 in English, it's 6. But when you say 6 in Norwegian, it's pronounced sex. And like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's written S-E-K-S. S-E-K-X, Camos. S-E-K-S. It's different. It's literally just how you pronounce the number. But we're just going to say it in English. 6. I said it anywhere. It's only for those of you that don't know. That very forward. Don't worry about it. Don't clip that. This guy's name is 6. It's 6. So I do wonder how it's pronounced in Chinese, because this game is originally like Chinese, or Japanese. So like Japanese is Roku, probably Roku. I would assume his name is just Roku, because it has a Japanese voice acting version as well. Yeah. But yes, okay, design comments. We're not talking about his name. His name doesn't factor into the design judging, just purely the design. And I gotta say, I quite like this. I quite like it. I like Greek and Roman style designs though. I'm slightly partial to the design aesthetic, because I love like cool Greek and Roman style outfits. Which probably would be even more apparent if I was ranking the Greek and Roman style like alt outfits that are in the game, because some of them are like, oh, so good. His is more basic, I would say, like in the style. Like it's very nice, it's very functional. He's a scholar type character, so it very much like fits his story. How far am I in the main story? I have played through the tropical like Brazil patch. I've not played further than that. Yeah. You know, I'm not accounting for personality, but he's also a nice guy. Yeah, he's a nice guy. There's not going to be too many like quote-unquote evil guys on the tier list, because not too many of the evil characters are playable. But yeah, he's like a scholar character, so his outfit fits quite well. I don't know how I feel about the barefootness of it all. But I like the colors. I like the more pared back outfit. I don't know how I feel about like this triangle of skin, but I mean, it comes from a more warmer place, so I guess you want like nice and breezy, airy outfit. But in general, I like it. I like it a lot. There's not like extreme amount of standout stuff. I think the one thing, if I was going to deduct points for anything, it's the fact that when you look at him from like shoulder up, his hair and his hair ornament very much goes like kind of one note into each other. Like I wish the metal on this hair ornament was a little bit more like this color, a little bit more like darker gold, so you can differentiate the colors a little bit more, like a tiny bit more contrast. But other than that, I really like it. You didn't notice this triangle? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Should have some sandals? Yes, I also wish she had sandals in this outfit, but it's also, again, more of like a Mediterranean style outfit, so I get the barefootedness. But yes, I think I would put him, for me, this is like S tier. It's like solid S tier, but he doesn't go like SS or SS plus. His hair looks kind of greasy. He does have that like kind of like a little bit more like greasy, thin looking hair, but it's not like greasy looking. But I see how you can think that. Yes, as for solid, yeah, it's like I really love it, but it's not like super standout. Then we have 37 though, and I gotta say, I do judge like the hairstyles a little bit, I guess, since it's the sign ranking and not just outfit. Her hair is so cute. Look at this. She's also from the number place. Also, 6 is called Soggy Jesus. Oh my god, that's a nickname. But look at 37. So cute when she's not yapping about math. Oh yes, if she talks, Kamo, she talks about mathematics non-stop. She's very cute though. Super cute. Her outfit is kind of... I guess she's also barefoot. I never really noticed which of the characters are barefoot or not. I'm realizing now. But... She is super cutie. She has kind of like the similar aesthetics because these are from the same place, so you can see like patterns on her outfit kind of like echo each other and stuff. But she has way more contrast because her hair is like nice and blue. She's super cute. I like her little like hair ornament, like pushing her hair back and like gives her these big bangs. I like her little jewelry, her little arm jewelry as well. Like she has so many like nice and cute details. And I like her big cape, like big off-shoulder cape. Yeah, only base outfits and not the ascended skins, because that would probably be too much for this video, so we're doing that in the future. Who ate the beans? Also, don't worry about all these mentions of beans. That is totally not forbidden, and you can eat all the beans you want. Yes. What's her name again? Her name is 37. Yes. But yeah, she's super cutie. I don't have like too much to say about her design because I think I already touched on some stuff when I was talking about 6. But I think like she like basically has like a lot of the things I like about his design, just a little bit more whimsical because she's more of a whimsical character, and she has the better like contrast and color balances, I think. So for me, oh wait, she's not where she's supposed to be. Oh, she's down here. I see. For me, she's not B tier. I just have to move her up. She's SS. She's SS tier. SS tier or like S tier, but like higher than 6. But I'll put her here for now. Beans are forbidden? No. Don't listen to the comments that are saying that beans are forbidden. Beans are fine. Fine. And not a crime. Yes. But yeah, I really like her outfit, especially like her hair. Her hair is so cute. Oh, and then we have the first character that isn't traditionally human looking, which is one of my favorite things in Reverse, is that you have quite a lot of characters that are in a category called Awakened. And there's some other non-human characters that aren't awakened, but basically this guy is gauntlets. Like, I think he is the gauntlets. I don't think he is the swords. I don't think he is the sword technically. I think he's the gauntlet and the shawl. But like he's always depicted as like gauntlets and a sword and some kind of cape or shawl, basically. And this is A Knight. Yeah, his name is literally A Knight. A Knight is an arcanist, yeah, but he's like, in my mind he goes like kind of with the Awakened, but I guess he's an arcanist ghost and not Awakened then. Yeah, just basically non-human characters, or like characters that aren't alive anymore. He bought something so expensive it cost an arm and a leg and all the rest of him too. Maybe the sword was really expensive. Don't worry about it. But yes, he's kind of like... You can look at him like possessed armor. And I gotta say, I really like it. His design is really nice. He always has like intricately styled gauntlets. Like here you have like some really like fancily engraved gauntlets. I really like the shape of them. Kind of like the scroll work, the details. Like the old like tiny little points, like even like the puffy fabric at the end here. And the sword is beautiful. Beautiful sword. Don't worry about the red paint. that is surely just a little bit of fashion paint. Don't worry about that. Beautiful sword. What's that on the bottom? It's fashion paint, you know, a statement piece. Not gonna lie, I got that fit on. Yeah, and then he has this like little like scarf. Yeah, a little scarf. Yeah. You use it to stir a jar of raspberry jam? Yeah, just jam. Just strawberry or raspberry jam. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But as like, yes, I love his design. I love the like little tiny touches of blue here that you can see on his gauntlets, and a little bit of tiny touches of blue under here as well. It's just really nice. Like, there's obviously not a ton going on because it's just gauntlet, sword, and scarf. But it's just so good. It just works. Strangely, it just works. So I'm putting him in SS tier. I think actually above... For me, it's above 37. Also, if anyone is wondering like why these weird emojis is there, this is like tier list maker. It's tierlistmaker.com, so it has just some like other stuff, fluff on the website. Will the lore background of the design affect the tier? I'll try to not let it affect it. But the thing is, like, I obviously know why the color palette is like more pared back on these guys because they're more like Greek scholars. So I do know that part, and that's also part of why I kind of like the design. So I'll let you know on the characters where I don't know any lore. I actually don't know A Knight's lore. I haven't played his backstory. But I just really like the design. I'll try and not be influenced by the backstory though. But it might happen. I might be slightly biased on some characters. This guy's story I haven't played yet. He is in the next part of the main story. Like the main storyline that I have to play through. But I've been procrastinating on it because I think I'm really going to like the story arcs. I want to be like 100% like locked in when I'm playing it. This is Aleph. Aleph? I don't know which of the pronunciations are correct. Is that a hacksaw? Don't worry about this. Don't worry about it. I think. Aleph. Okay. So it's the Aleph. I like Latin literature. I like literature in general. He reminds you of Cad Bane, sort of. Like if Cad Bane took up medical field work. Oh, yeah, the Star Wars guy. Yeah, he always has the hat. I can see that. But yeah, don't worry about all of this. I'm sure it's fine. That's not blood. Surely it's just wherever A Knight got that red paint, Aleph and some of the other characters has also been decorated with a little bit of red paint camos. It's fine. This is surely just rust and not red paint. What's with these red eyebrows? I know this is like looking slightly suspicious, but I'm sure it's fine. A lot of people have got into the red paint, okay? A lot of people have just gotten into the red paint or have had a liberal amount of strawberry jam that they've kind of like spilled on themselves as they ate their breakfast. Yeah, rest on medical instruments makes it way worse. Oh yeah, the implications of that would also be bad, but don't worry about it. Little bit of strawberry jam. Verton held a strawberry jam making party Shirley. Yes, Shirley. Yeah, also, Verton is not on here. I kind of forgot to put her design on her. She's the playable character, so you don't see her outside of cutscenes, really. But yeah, this guy, I gotta say, I really like his design. I do know some of his story stuff, even if I haven't played like his story chapter yet. But this is like a... It's like a ruggedy kind of like dark surgeon design, basically. Like you can see his like face cracking up. I love the red here, like all the touches of red, like the red on his cape, the red on the gloves, the red on the saw. like all of these like small touches of color. And then otherwise, it's very pared back. It's kind of like Bloodborne-esque. Like, it's like that type of dark vibes. The leather is also nice. Like, the like little lettering details, the shoes. Like, everything on this just works. It's like such a perfect example of how you have like a pared back design color-wise, like a darker design color-wise, like with a lot of black, a lot of browns, some gold details, and then like just the right amount of like bright pop color red, like just the right amount. It's so good. You don't think that would be a real good weapon? For the characters in Reverse 1999, a lot of them don't like use physical weapons but have arcane skills, which are more like magic skills that they use in battle or in combat. So even if you see like weapon parts on them, they might not necessarily be the main battle weapons of the characters. So some of them do use guns. Some of them straight up does use guns. You love the design, but his tool belt has way too many random items on it. Yeah, I think if there's one thing that like is perhaps a tiny bit much, it's like the extent of his tool belt. But this is still like, I don't know, I really like his design. It's just so well balanced, so solid. I really like his shoes. His shoes are, I think, are extremely cool. Like the little silver, like metaling on the heel, like the iron color of the metal here, on the otherwise like black and brown shoes. It just looks so good. I've never seen shoes with heel design quite like this. There's a character that shoots their own blood for an attack. Oh, yeah, med pocket, right? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Man's carrying an entire operating table on him. He kind of is. A little bit. A little bit. But yeah, I just... Everything about this is great. So I think... I don't know. Either he's really high SS or he's like S... I think... I'm going to put him really high SS. Really high SS, or he would be like low SS plus. But it's just so solid. It's just really good. I like it. Then we have Alexios, who's from Assassin's Creed. We have Assassin's Creed Alexios. And you're going to see Ezio here later and Cassandra because they did an Assassin's Creed collab. If I did this tier list a year from now, you probably would have also seen the Atomic Heart characters that they'll be adding because they have pre-announced an Atomic Heart collab for Reverse. Top of the bar SS. I will say his armor is really good. I really like the armor. I like the Roman style armor designs. I don't have anything I dislike about it. But his hair and his hairstyle is kind of, I don't know, boring compared to the outfit. It's like if you do this, like the outfit is amazing. And then you see his hair and then something about it feels very basic. Yeah, Yeah, yeah. Unlike the other two characters, he wears proper sandals. Oh, he does have proper sandals, yes. Proper sandals for sure. His inside is way better. I actually don't know what his inside outfit looks like, but... Feels a bit like a side character when he look on his face. Yeah, it's like his armor is super detailed. He has like main character detail on his armor. And then you look on his face and it's like... You checked and they perfectly copied how it looks in the Assassin's Creed game. That's pretty good. Collab characters should go into a collab tier since they're not from a verse. But they do have their designs executed in the reverse style. So I'm still ranking their designs. I will say for him though, for me, even though I really like the armor, the face just kind of makes him... He's kind of just there. I don't know. Let me find him. Oh, here he is. He's kind of just there. So I'm putting him like... A tier. Yeah, he goes A tier. Armor very cool though. If the armor wasn't cool, he probably would go B tier. But he'll go like A tier. Because cool armor. Cool armor cool. He's got a punchable face to use! Oh my god, you think he's got the punchable face? I need to know more about his character first. To know if he's punchable or not, but... that is a description for sure. You can see it! You can see the punchableness! Oh my god. You're agreeing with each other. I see. Okay, let's get another character. Oh, yes, we have Alien T. Who's not the cow. Though, I always contemplate when I see Alien T. Is the cow in infinite status? Like, in stasis? Is the cow just always here? Because the character is the alien. Like, the character is the UFO/alien. But the cow is always here. Is the cow in just, like, a constant state of, like, being kidnapped? I've always wondered. And I don't know. He's just there. The cow is just a chilling. Is it a small cow or a giant alien? I think this is, like, big. Or he could just be like a tiny UFO and he's capturing a little like plastic animal cow. You feel bad for the cow now? Yeah, I'm just like, It's a lawn ornament cow, is it? Maybe. If the patch of grass travels with them, at least he's fed. True. It could be a different cow every time I look. Okay, so he's just a serial cow kidnapper. I see. It's emotional support cow. Maybe. I gotta say, I love Alien T as a character concept. Like, it's just so goofy. Like, mid-cow kidnapping alien. But, if you look away from the grass and the cow part, it's very much like a one-note black metallic UFO. And I like the general like shape and design of it, but there's not much that sticks out to me. And there's not like too much going on. I don't even think Alien T has a secondary outfit at all. I think Alien T just has this outfit. Emotional support cow is very funny given that Alien T is scared of Voyager. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's more like of a generic retro UFOs. I'm putting him B tier because there's not much going on if you look past the emotional support cow. But it's not like CD tier. I don't think I'll have too many characters in the CD tier. That's just my guess. I feel like the majority of the characters are going to be like S through A or like S through B tier. But there is a couple that are going to go down here. A couple. We'll see who. Oh, we have An Lee, who I don't have in game, but she is going to become way more playable soon in a team that I want to build, so I might want to acquire her. Also, what is that in her tank? Does she have a doll in her tank? I think she's like a Ghostbuster She's like a Ghostbuster type character, I think. I don't know her backstory yet. But I just saw this for the first time just now. And I'm just like, is that a doll? Or a ghost? You think it's a ghost? Is it a living, like, ghost of a young girl? Or is it a doll? I don't know. That's like almost everything I can focus on now. Not Annabelle, Anne Lee. You would like to unsee it now? Yeah. That's Lily in a tank. The Lily? Okay, so is it a ghost? I don't know. Just noticed the band-aid on her knee. Yeah, she has a cute little knee band-aid. She's very cute. I like her 3D glasses. Has any of you been to the cinema with these 3D glasses when you were younger? Because I think I did once. I know we had these 3D glasses at home, at least, like the paper ones with the red and the blue thingy. I remember distinctly, like, I think going to 1 or 2 movies to the cinema when I was younger where they still had these 3D glasses. Exactly one time. Ah, nice. It's not just me. You remember seeing 3D glasses at home for a movie? Yeah. These are also like the at-home 3D glasses. Never watched a movie with them, but had a few of those glasses at home. Yeah. Hot take, you think these are cool? No, I like them. They're like cool, fun, retro. Spy Kids 3D. Oh, wait. I watched that one. Yeah, Spy Kids 3D was fun. Very goofy, but also fun at the time. I don't know if I want to rewatch them, but I have fond memories. The girl is a lily flower creature that detects ghosts. Oh, interesting. But also, yeah, I really like Anan Lee's design. She's like a fun mix of modern and retro, I think. Like, her ghost busting equipment is very like fun, techy, retro in a sense. Like, it looks like a megaphone. And then she has like the 3D glasses. I don't know, this choker feels delightfully retro. I like her little t-shirt, like her jacket. And I love pencil style skirts, like pencil skirt style skirts. This is very much that. And the oversized boots with the leggings. This is like a super fun, like, mix of comfy and functional. Choker? Yeah, I call this style of necklace a choker? Choker? Yeah, choker. Would I wear this? I don't think I would have the loose leggings. I would rather have like more like tight-fitting socks or stockings, but yeah, I would wear an outfit like this. Maybe not my hair in this hairstyle, but it fits her. And I love her like cat-like ears. This outfit is like overall, I think, super good, super fun. Yeah, looks very cool tomboy. Yeah, she also gives like a tiny bit of tomboy vibes. There we go. There's Anan Lee. This is like SS tier to me. I don't know, maybe SS plus. The more I look at it, the more I kind of want to place it in SS plus. But I don't know. I gotta leave room for like the extreme standout outfits. I could reorganize this later, combos. Maybe at the end I'll do some reshuffling. But currently for me, it's like high SS tier. Oh, and then we have Anjo Nala. You know what? Before I talk about this, I'm just going. Straight up there. Straight. Okay, you guys can see it. Straight up in SS plus colors. Yeah. Straight to the top. I love every single thing about this. Everything. Except for maybe this orange thing on her, orange thing sticking out on her armband. I'm sure it has like a historical reason to be there. I think that's if I had to like nitpick on anything on her design, that would be it. But otherwise, like, oh, she's so cute. She's super cute. Like, this is like even disregarding her character. Even before I played her character patch. What's wrong with her hand? She's a monster girl. She's a succubus, Camels. You can't see it here because her hair thingy is hiding it, but she has horns. She has curly horns. And I don't think you can see it here because her dress is hiding it. But she has a tail. Her tail is kind of the same color as this dress. But yeah, she's a succubus. So she's a monster girl. Yeah, you thought it was gloves? No, no, no. This is her hand. Also, she's like a jazz singer. But I liked her design even before I played her backstory. Like, I've always adored this outfit. She has a snake bracelet. Yeah, she's a cute bracelet. I love this corset. This corset with the skirt underneath that goes down into the big, like, mermaid tail style skirt. You will volunteer as a tribute? Wow, 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 wow. I don't think she's that type of succubus. Don't worry about it. She loves chicken. That doesn't factor into my design decision, but she loves chicken. And gotta appreciate a girl that loves chicken. I say as a girl that loves chicken. The texture of the dress is amazing too. Yeah, the texture of the skirt, it's so good. Everything about this is just gorgeous. And I love the headdress. And the retro mic to complete the look. Yeah, and the mic as well. Super pretty. And I like her shoes. Very functional, very nice. Her title is The Succubus Who Seeks Heaven. Ah. What they mean by type, that's by definition what a succubus is. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Kamos. Just know she's cute. Adorably cute. And her design is SS+. No notes. Amazing. Is she wearing a corset on the outside? Yes. This is a pretty common look for underbust corsets, though. Underbust corsets are usually worn like this. Like, you might see, like, another layer on top of this. But this is like an underbust corset look. If you go into steampunk fashion, for example, then you see underbust corsets quite a lot. I even technically, don't I on my design have a... Yeah, I have like a corset on the outside kind of on this design. But it doesn't go up on the sides in the same way. Yeah. Andronala, SS Plus, immediately. This is why I gotta have the SS Plus tier. It's for characters like her. Oh, and then we have Apple. He's a 4-star character, so not a 6-star. And he is a sentient apple with a cute bow tie. Yes, a cute little collar and bow tie. Mr. Apple, yeah. He's so cute though. Look at him. It's just an apple. But there's also not too much going on here. SS Plus, no notes. I will say I can't in good conscience put him in SS Plus mode in this outfit because there's not much going on here. It's a very, very simple bow tie. Very simple, like, just design. But he's a glorious apple. And I kind of want to put him in low S tier. I feel like I want to put him in low S tier. A tier or low S tier. I'm going to put him in here because I really like it. And it's genius. But you can go to A, to the apple tier. You know, that's also fitting. You like the fact that he's literally the one who dropped on Newton's head? Yeah. But I'm not letting story stuff influence me. This doesn't bode well for Pickles. Well, Pickles is different. Pickles, we're going to get to Pickles. Don't worry about it. But yes, Apple in his basic outfit goes in that tier. Oh, and then we have Argus, who just immediately where's my girl? Where's my girl Argus? I have a lot of favorite characters in the game. I'm just going to say Argus is up there for me. I might be biased when I say this, but she also goes up into SS Plus tier immediately. Immediately in SS Plus. Specifically for this outfit. It's so good. Like, literally not a single, like, thing that I dislike. Everything love. Everything amazing. Everything about this, from down to the color choice, to the design. So good. like the paired back color palette, the tiny pop of like green that you have on her peacock feather necklace, the peacock like feather color on the underside of her brim. Yeah, her expression, yeah, her slightly bored looking expression. To the slight note of like the peacock feather, like blue turquoise on her belt. Like everything ties together so nicely to the very much like classic southern cowboy look. You have like the jeans, you have the chaps, the leather chaps, the sleeves, the boots, very functional. I love that the boots are super functional, like not pretty, very functional, very like pared back, down to earth. Just super solid. And then you have like design decisions that goes again, like the silver scales that you see here on her collar. You see them kind of on the sleeves here. You see them on this belt thingy. You see them just like even down here on the pants, but it just blends in really well. This is just overall such a good design. The sleeves are very interesting. You don't think those are normal, but they work to accent the blue. Yeah. The sleeves are very much like peculiar. I guess if I had to nitpick on her design, it would be that I don't quite know what's up with the sleeves. I feel like if they connected, like if there was like a off-shoulder jacket, it would make slightly more sense to me, but I still like it. And her top is really pretty. Super pretty. Let's not talk too much about the top. But everything just color-wise just works so well here and still reads very much like classic cowboy. Yeah. Could have been a short jacket. Yeah, I feel like I would like it slightly more if it was a short jacket, but not sure what the metal circles in the sleeves are supposed to be. I think reinforcements. I think they're a reinforcement for the stitching. Yeah. Oh, her eye too. Yeah, her secondary outfit. That one is also great in different ways, but our favorite girl failure. Yeah, she is a little bit not like clumsy, but she's girl failure in different ways. I will say her story patch is great. It's really good. And her backstory is cool as well. But yeah, love Argus. Argus's outfit, so good. Oh, and then we have August. He's actually one of the first 5 stars I pulled in the game. Like I pulled him super early, I think in my first week of playing. And then I pulled like multiple August copies. He's very babu. I love his little snowman hat. His little snowman hat is so cute. Look at this guy. He's such a baby. He has his little cute sunflower. Little sunflower like stitching on his scarf, on his clothing. He's just, oh, and even on his jacket pockets. Like he's just an adorable little guy. The hat looks adorable, yeah. I like that underneath he has like a very normal looking like suit outfit, and then he has this super fluffy coat. He is from I think the cold Russian region, so his cold outfit makes a lot of sense. You thought it was a chunky bird nesting on his head? No, just fluffy snowman hat. Yeah. He's super adorable. August is so adorable. Yeah, he's really cute. I will say though, I don't know how I feel about like all the colors on his design. Like it's very like his underclothes, like here, like the outfit underneath is very dark blue. And then it's very like dark green coat. Like it doesn't necessarily go the best together as like color tones. Doesn't necessarily go the best together, but other than that I really like his outfit. Raisky, yeah, it's in Raisky, like the Raisky patch. Rayaski. Yeah, it doesn't pop. It doesn't have a lot of things that pops other than the flower. And I'm reluctant to call the flower part of his design, because it's more of something he's holding. And I think it might be related to his Arcanist scale, but I'm not sure because I haven't played the story patch for him yet. But I think if you deduct the flower, his design is what I would call... Let me see, here he is. very solid, like, A tier. I would put him right below Zima. I think I like Zima's outfit a little bit, like, overall more, like, color coordination wise. But August has a lot of cool details. Like, he has, like, the little, like, flower embroidery and his cute hat and stuff. So he's, like, super solid A tier for me. Believe the sunflower is his wand, kind of like Sonetto's pen. Yeah, it's his arcanist tool then. Kind of what I assumed. Oh, and then we have Baby Blue. I don't know anything about her story at all. She's kind of like Alice in Wonderland, right? We have this like tea set over here. You have this like giant key and the potion. She's very like Alice in Wonderland vibes to me. But I adore her hair. Her red wavy hair is so pretty. And I really like this like blue bottom of her dress, like the flower bottom of her dress. Though there is some design stuff on her that doesn't make... I don't like as much. I love her main voice line, just an expirated sigh. That's pretty good, that's pretty good. I don't know why she has a teddy bear tied to her shoe, like design-wise. I don't know how I feel about that, and I'm not the biggest fan of her jacket. Like, this middle part of her jacket is fine, but I'm not a... Oh, accidentally pressed the previous outfit. I'm not a fan of these sleeves. Yeah. This ribbon lock is cute. I'm also not sure how I feel about the giant bear head on her hair accessory. But her sleeves is the main thing that bothers me. Baby Blue is a walking reference to Alice in Wonderland. Yeah. I feel like if this one didn't have her sleeves with like all these ruffles and stuff, and was more like the blue dress, and perhaps didn't have this bear on top of her ribbon, it would be an S tier for me. But I think currently as is, even though there's things about her design that I love, I would put Baby Blue more like there, like hair maybe, I think. She wants to be a kid forever. Ah, I can see that with her design. The shoe bear ties in with the head bow bear. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm putting her... No, actually, I'm putting her B rank. I'll put her B rank. I just hate those sleeves. I really hate her. I hate the sleeves. Not her, the sleeves. Ah, balloon party. She's like the kind of like horror vibes girl. Like she's very much like a ghost girl kind of vibe with her outfit. But I don't like it too much, I gotta admit. I like that this like top part of her outfit is very cute. But I don't really like the raggedy skirts too much. I don't really like the shoes. Like, this is like... There's not much going on her design outfit-wise. But... overall... I don't like it too much. You're more interested in her flying friend? Yeah, she has like a googly-eyed little flying balloon. Nothing stands out to you? I think, yeah, nothing stands out to me either. And the things that does stand out are the things I notice I don't really like. Her Chinese New Year skin is better? Yeah, I love her Chinese New Year skin. But I'm not taking those into account with the judging. So I think for me, she is all the way down in D tier. Yeah, I was about to shoot rank C. No, I think for me, I'm not a huge fan. One of the few designs where I'm not a huge fan at all. There's a human eyes floating in the balloon? Are they? Oh, that's kind of disturbing. I think her character is a healer. Like she's one of the healer support type characters. So if she has that as part of her lore, that's understandable, but scary. Also, I just noticed there's like a bone here. It's full of actual blood. Oh, is that an organ? Oh yeah, there's like bones and... Oh, don't worry about that. That's a heart. Huh. Yeah, not a huge fan. Oh, and then we have Barbara. Barbara is cute. I love Barbara's little sheep head. She is a sheep girl, and her head is sheep head. I gotta say, I really like Barbara, like sheep design, but I despise one singular part of her design, and that's this like heart lapel. Because when I see Barbara, I barely see her face, because my face gets drawn to this heart lapel, which is like, except for this two red hair, is like the one big like part of her design that like draws my eyes like right away from her head, and it steals like all of my attention, and I don't like. Also, see the web on her heart. Yeah, that's because she works as an Utu editor, so that's like a work badge. It's related to her job. She's you see here it says Utu. She's a reporter, and the kind of like spider web is one of their design elements. So that makes a lot of sense, and I like it. But I hate this heart lapel so much. And otherwise, like, there's not much standout parts on her outfit. So I'm just going to put... Where is Barbara? Barbara. Wait, she should be here somewhere. You guys see her? She not... I mean, I imported my entire folder of items here. Oh, there he is. There she is. Top. Yeah, top. Thank you. I'm putting her in C. I don't dislike it as much as I dislike Balloon Party. But there's not much going on, and I hate that heart lapels. I'm putting her C there. Actually, I might put Alien T down and C there, I think. I think we'll do it like this. You're looking for the red heart? Yeah. Let's gotta look for the red heart. Okay, Barbara. Oh, Barcarola. I'm not going to judge her her instrument. Her instrument is like an everything instrument, and I like the concept, the story concept behind it, because I played the story patch. But I hate the look of her outfit, like her not outfit. I hate the look of her instrument. It just doesn't make sense to me. So I'm judging only her outfit and her hair. It's like a string instrument with a clarinet merged with a trumpet, merged with some kind of trumpet thing here, with more string instruments parts, with some buttons, with some like there's a lot going on, and it doesn't make sense instrument wise. It's like 20 different instruments all in one. If none of them would actually work. Yeah, I think it's also for me that has played a couple of instruments. Like it doesn't make sense to me, like instrument wise. It must be her arcanist skill that makes it work, like her magic stuff. But if you look away from that, her outfit is really cute. Like she has a sailor vibe, which makes sense because she's a cruise ship performer. That's how you encounter her. So she has a little sailor hat. She has like this collar that's very sailor vibe. And she kind of like gives off like idol vibes. Like I feel like if I saw this outfit on like a JP, like Japanese pop idol, I'd be like, that's cute. That makes sense. Though her shoes is a little bit more almost ballerina-esque. I really like it. And she has the music notes. She's a musical performer. She has the clef key. So I like the idol vibes. Yeah. Also the idol vibes from the sparkles. And I like her hair. I think the only thing I don't like is that her hat looks like a paper boat. Her hat looks a little bit too much like a paper boat to me. And after I first saw it, I can't unsee it. So every time I see her hat, I go like, paper boat. It does, yeah. A little paper boat. But otherwise, I love her hair. I love the little blue woven in. It's super cute. The little marine nods in her entire outfit is very, very adorable. And I like the idolness of it all. Yeah, it is on point because she performs on a cruise ship. But I'm just not a huge fan of her hat. So for me, I think... Let me see if I can find Barcarola. Just gotta look for her ginormous instrument. Ah, there it is. First row. For me, she's like S tier. I would put her above Apple, but under 6. Under 6. And this is disregarding the instrument. This is outfit only. Yeah. Oh, Beryl. Beryl Bonich. One of the newest characters. And she's Matilda's mom, which we'll get to Matilda later. And I will say, I am happy I'm judging her first outfit and not her second, because I have a major bias against her second outfit because of one particular design element that I'm not going to mention now, because it might ruin the outfit for you, which it did for me. But this first one, I love. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. She has a lot of crystals on her design. She's kind of a crystal diviner lady. Like, a lot of her arcanist powers are crystal related. And it's such a pretty design. I love these little, like, embroidered details with the tassels. You're not the biggest fan of the crystals around the top of the dress. I think it makes a lot of sense with her power, and I actually quite like it, because it ties into her eye color. Like, her eye color is kind of like the crystals. I really like her earring. It's super pretty. I love her little, like, dragonfly bow. And the turquoise, kind of almost like peacock feather like colors, and even tying like turquoise here with her little armband, with like the colors on the highlights here, with the colors on the top here that kind of ties back into this green accessory. I think the color balance on her outfit is just really good. Her outfit is kind of Art Nouveau. Yeah, it's a little bit Art Nouveau. A little bit, especially with this golden chest detail. Also collarbone. Yeah, you see collarbone and shoulders. And neck. And her hairstyle is super gentle, super sweet. She has that like elegant rich lady vibes. I don't know, elegant, gentle, rich lady vibes. Yeah. If it's one thing on her outfit, it's that the bottom part of her outfit, if you just looked at this, it's a little bit more boring. But I don't mind the pants or like the bottom of the skirt and shoe part being a little bit boring, because when you look at a character, your eyes are generally drawn to like their upper body and like their head and stuff. So this part of the design does matter more to me than like the feet bottom parts of the design. So I think it's fine that this is more quote unquote boring / plain. Yeah, you don't often look at their feet, yeah. Unless you are feet inclined. Unless that's your hobby, Camels, then maybe you always look at their feet. But if not, you look at their upper bodies. I'm not going to judge if you want to look at all their feet all the time. Maybe I would judge a tiny bit. But I'm not going to hold it against you. Let me move her up. Was that supposed to be? I'm just saying, I'm not judging you, Camels. I'm not going to judge you. Her feet aren't really visible. You can see like the point of one of her shoes. Also, I'm putting her in SS tier. It's not SS plus. SS plus is like exemplary. Like that's like when it's like, oh, so exemplary, you just can't help yourself. SS is like the other top tier. I'm putting her under Aleph. Under Aleph for now. Ah. But yeah, she's really cute. Oh, now we have Betty. Betty? Betty? Betty. Betty. I kind of just say Betty when I say her name to myself. She's a lower star character. I don't think she has any alt outfits, which I'm kind of sad about because she's really cute. Even her little mustache. But she has a very charming outfit. I think this kind of goes along the same way as Zima for me, in the sense that it's a very like simple outfit, but I like everything about it. Like she has like, it's like cool shoes. It's a cool pair of pants. I like the suspenders. I like suspenders quite a bit. I like this little scarf or shawl she's carrying. Just Charlie Chaplin inspired. Oh, I can see that. I can see that. There's a very nice shirt. And she has this like cute little hat with a film reel button on it. And I like her braid. Yeah, she's very cutie. She wants to be an actor? Ah, I see. I heard she has one of the best, like, anecdote side stories. I'm looking forward to playing that, but I haven't yet. I just overall, like, I like her outfit, but there's not a lot of standouts for me. It's very much the same as Zima. Because I think I'm just going to put her... Let me see, where is she? Oh, there she is. I'm just going to straight up put her with Zima. I think I like Zima's a tiny bit more for the fluffy details and like some of the patterning on his outfit, but her anecdote is actually amazing. Yeah. She is like one of the more like not important in the story side characters that has a really good like anecdote backstory mini story I've heard. But haven't played it yet. Yeah, she goes there. I should probably start being a little bit quicker because I'm only on the B names and we're already like 1.5 hours into the stream. You're late? Hi for dropping in. Kanna. Also, this is Bacorn Bloom. Yeah, I gotta start zooming camels. Also, Bacorn Bloom. She has more of an agent style outfit. Like her is like more of work style outfit, which you'll see on some of the characters. I think she's supposed to be Swedish. I think. Yeah. Bacorn Bloom. Yeah, we're at the B names. I will say I like her outfit, but at the same time, nothing much stands out for me. The thing that stands out for me the most is like her tights, her dark. Oh, is it German, not Swedish? Ah, she has like a Scandinavian accent, voice acting though, a little bit. Like she sounds like she's speaking Scandinavian accented English. So I always thought she was Swedish, but German would make sense. But I gotta say, yeah, not much of her stands out to me. Yeah, like the scarf a little bit. I guess a little touches of blue. She's a spy. She's not. You don't think she's supposed to stand out. She's doing her job well then. And even her hair is like, everything is very muted. So for me, she's kind of there. There's not a lot I dislike about her design, but there's not much standout. She kind of goes... I think I like Bette and Zima's design a tiny bit more. Actually, I think I like August's design a tiny bit more. Which is kind of like in the... I like it, but I don't have much to say about it tier. Actually, you know, Alexios goes down to B tier. He just got... demoted. Swedes usually have that blonde hair and blue eyes combo in Eastern media. She does have the bluish eyes. And the almost like... I mean, it's more gray hair than blonde, but yeah. Someone pointed out her toothpick legs and you can't unsee it. They are pretty thin. They are perhaps, at least this right leg is thinner than her arm. But you know, she's just weak leg. She's like a mouse deer. Don't worry about it. Alexios became B-Alexios. Don't worry about it. Oh, Blonnie. I haven't played her story patch yet, but I'm really looking forward to it because she's like a lover of campy horror, and I think she embodies that in her design. She has that like, this is like 70s. This is 70s, 80s. She has that like 70s, 80s like tracksuit, jacket, shorts, like sports top, big hair, like the big fluffy hair. She loves horror in general. Yeah. Leggings, shoes. Yeah, she got that wild 80s hair, like a little bit like wild, like not clashing colors, but like very vibrant colors that you don't see too much. You can hear her nylon rustle from the jacket. Yeah, exactly. She looks like a slasher movie survivor. Yeah, that's kind of like exactly. Yeah, and not the Adidas, but the WDidas, Vadidas. The Vadidas jacket. Yeah, she has like everything that's like campy horror 80s, but done in such a good way. I really like it. If there's anything to like take away, I don't know if I like her green eggs earrings that much. they remind me of green eggs and ham. But otherwise, I like everything. I especially love her shorts. I love shorts. I have shorts like this. I wish my shorts had this cherry pattern on the bottom. That would be so cute. But no, my shorts are just regular jean shorts. But I love it. I love this a lot. I really like this. Also, she has the scary doll hair, but I'm putting that up to her love of horror. You go to Duran Duran concert with her. Cute. Jessica might have something to say about that, but don't worry about it. That's a horror movie doll? Oh, that's a horror movie doll for sure. But yeah, Blondie, let me see. Also, Blondie is a 5-star. She's not a 6-star. But honestly, I really like her design. I'm putting it up here. It's like a little bit hard to put things in ranking for the reverse 1999 characters because they're so different, like historical eras and stuff. It sometimes feels hard ranking them against each other. But I don't know. I feel like I want to put her here, like high SS tier. Like for the outfit style that she has, it's just so well done, and I think they found out a way to do the clashing, like more neon colors from the 80s in a very more muted and cohesive way. Like it pops, but it's not like offensive to my eyes. I feel like sometimes when I see old 80s fashions, the clothing is like it's too clashing and it pops too much and it kind of gets, yeah, you get what I mean. It gets like offensive to watch. Like your eyes are being assaulted. My eyes are not being assaulted by Blondie. If it's so well, yeah. It could have been a way... Yeah, it could have been like way more obnoxiously neon. But they did it like in a way that feels 80s neon, but it also feels very stylish. Which is why I'm putting it so high in the SS tier. Yeah, I think she's one of my favorite design 5-star characters in general. Oh, and then we have Brimley, who I don't know if he's an awakened or not, I think, but he's the hat, right? Or is he the horse? He's a cowboy. Don't worry about it. He's a cowboy. Thank you for interpreting your autocorrect. Don't worry about it. I can autocorrect your messages. Australian Ranger. He's the hat. Okay, yeah, so he's the hat. He is the actual hat. But I guess we gotta put everything into his design. And I really like it. You really like his jacket? Yeah, I like the patterns. They have... This is again very much the Argus and kind of like Aleph design aesthetic, where they have a muted color palette of like this more black brown colors on the horse, the more like light brown colors on the hat and on the jacket, but then they do pops of color so right with the inside of the blue, like the jacket lining here, and having the blue kind of on the horse's reins, a little bit of like the blue green on the feather, the red stripes on the hat with the red on the horse. Like it's just really good. You remember in the Uluru Games event, his NPC is just him, the hat, and nothing else? Oh, just him, the hat. It's kind of cute, though. The hat design is also really solid. Yeah, no, I really like this. Him, for me, is kind of... It's kind of S-tier. I'm putting him above Apple just because he has more intricate stuff going on in his design. But I really like it. It's really good. Oh, another one of the newest characters. I will say as a warning here, Kamals. This list of characters, because I got it straight from the wiki, I'll just take the characters that are listed in the reverse 1999 English wiki. It does have the two main characters from the next patch in them. The two Chinese New Year patch, the next upcoming patch in English that hasn't gotten an English trailer yet. Those two are in here, which I'm saying now because we're getting one of them soon-ish because his name starts with C. Cheng Heguang? Cheng Heguang. Yeah. We don't have the characters from the patch after that. Those are not in here. But Cheng Heguang, Paper Heron, and Reed. I think that's her name, Reed? They're all in here. We might have to do a part 2 of this stream though, because I'm not going through these quickly. And we'll see how long my voice will last. But this is Broom. Reed. Yeah, just Reed. Okay, yeah, so those are in here for those of you that wanna extremely avoid spoilers. Okay, so this is Broom Kamals. And she is a jewel hunter. And also a jewel forgery lie detector. Which is what her little dragon helps with. Her little dragon is her powers. Is there a hard cap on stream time? This is just going by my voice. I don't really have any time I have to end by. But I can feel my voice is a tiny bit sore. Like, after the karaoke, I just have to not push myself too hard. Sorry, what? A jewelry lie detector. If you have forged jewelry that you want to pass up as real, you don't want to encounter Broom. Which, there's literally a character in reverse that does jewel forgeries. So, I guess she has now met her counterpart. Yeah, she's Tenant. Tenant is the jewel forger. So, I don't know if they have met, but Tenant probably fears Broom. Also, she's a taxi driver. Broom is a taxi driver. Tenant, yeah. But yeah, Broom is very cute. I will say though, even though Broom is very cute, I'm not the biggest fan of her design. I like her second outfit more, but we're not judging that here. For me, Broom's design is a little bit like too disjointed. Like it's a little bit of a mess. Like I think like isolated, there's a lot of elements I like. Like I really like if you just look at her heads isolated, like her like tomboyish, like wavy hair with the freckles and the hat and the little like flower accessories are very cute. Like I really like this. But then it completely clashes with whatever is going on here. I think if her jacket wasn't this blue shade, like if it was like a black or like dark brown shade on the jacket, it would pull it a little bit more together for me. Yeah, and I don't quite know. I think this is probably like a nod to the jewel hunting maybe, but I don't quite know what's up with the shoulder pad and the gauntlet. I have played her story patch and I still don't know the reason for the shoulder pauldron and the gauntlet. Yeah. Reddit talks about Broom's lineage with A Knight with his inside 2 cape had similarities with Broom and the fact that they're both French. Possibly, but in like her story patch, I don't see anything that explains the details I don't like. Yeah, I think the shoulder patch and the jacket is like, if she didn't have on, if you took away her shoulder patch here and like her gauntlet and then took away her jacket, I would put this as like an S tier easily. But with this, I don't know. And also the fact that her dragon is the only pop of red. I guess she has like tiny red jewels on this. I wish that since they made her jewel dragon like very like garnet ruby red, that they have given her some more red details on her outfit to like tie everything more together design wise. Because I think if you look at it like the top part of the outfit like together, that works. But then there's so much blue on the bottom half. Her arm looks oddly thin in the outfit. I don't mind her arm like proportions, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe the dragon's claw is kind of a nuisance without the pauldron. I don't know. Her dragon is also her arcane skills. I feel like it doesn't hurt her, but who knows? But yeah, there's something about her outfit is disjointed. I think if you changed out the color of her outside jacket, I would like it way more. Or if you changed up the shoulder pad or something like that, but as it is... broom. As it is, broom is actually down here for me. If it was her secondary outfit, I would rank it higher, but she's like she's the first 6-star that is going below the S rank. Yeah. Actually, I might put it down here. So I think B rank. No, her face and hair is cute. Like, her hair and, like, her hat is cute. I'm putting it bottom of A rank. Bottom of A rank for Broom for me. I can't wait to see her get an alt outfit, though. Like, I think if she gets, like, an alt outfit, I'm probably going to love it. But as it stands, this one... promoted, demoted, promoted, yeah. You get a Broom. Oh, she could be B for Broom. Broom driving your car. Oh my god, why is that so funny? Broom. Oh god, I never thought about that. That does make sense. Oh, we got Sir Squirrel. I haven't gotten to his story patch yet because he's in one of the main story patches that I haven't played. But he is so cute. Look at him, Buddy Fairchild. He's just a squirrel. But he has a little cute hat with little squirrel ears. A little, like, snow visor glasses. A little, like, text of... Look at these little, like, acorns that he has. Gloriously rotund. Yeah, a little bit rotund. He's a Florida man? Yeah, I guess he's a Florida guy. He has a little, like... What do you call them? Bar needles? Like he has the little, like... Pine needles in his tail. Is that a pager? It's probably a communicator or some kind of tech gear. I did rate the outfit and not the fact that he's a squirrel. Then I'm rating these delightful pine needles that he has decorated his tail with. And his little communicator with this compass and the acorn nuts on it. And his little, like, penguin patch. I don't know, his outfit is adorable, Camels. I don't think I can rate the crate with the outfits, though his crate is amazing. Look at that little Kit Kat sticker. Also, I rate the whole design, not just the outfit. The hairstyle goes along with the design, and he is all fluffy. Yes, his tail is gloriously fluffy. The pine needles are not there from neglect. No. He decorated with pine needles. I love him. He's delightful. I haven't seen his story patch. Maybe I would change my mind, but design-wise alone, he's like a solid. Where is he? Where's Buddy? There he is. He's like a solid S tier. I feel like I would put him there. I would put him there in S tier. He's so fluffy. He has a good sense of fashion. He's an S tier design. I love that he's a squirrel. He's a big chunky squirrel. I want Reverse to do a cat character. They have a squirrel. They have a dog. They need a cat. We need just a talking cat, Camels. Do you guys agree with me? Do we need a talking cat or no? I feel like we need a talking cat. And they need to make it like a Maine Coon cat or like a Norwegian forest cat or a ragdoll. So they're like very fluffy. We're getting mice. Oh, true. They have the mice. Then we definitely need a cat. We need a talking rabbit and a talking fox. Ooh, yeah. A rabbit would also be very cute. And a fox as well. We just need more animals in general. Yeah, there's more animals. They do them so well. This guy's adorable. Oh, and then we have Bunny. whose base outfit is one of the most fan servicey base outfits in the game. And her name is Bunny Bunny. I'm not kidding, that's her name. And she's a bunny girl. She's a like quintessential bunny girl. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about like the just big bunny tufts on her shoes. Feels a little bit glued on. And the bunny tail feels like it's more on her hip than like on the middle of the back. But otherwise, like bunny suit-wise, I feel like just looking at the like sheer amount of design details to put in the bunny suit, I quite like this. I quite like this for like a bunny girl outfit. You find it hilarious that her alt is her being in a proper, not revealing maid outfit? Oh yeah, she got a new outfit that's like a Victorian maid outfit. 10 out of 10 for you? This is like... For me, there's a couple of things I would nitpick on, like these, like the placements of the dots. And stuff, but otherwise, she's a very cute bunny girl waitress. Where is... Oh, there's Bunny Bunny. And I think for me, I would put her in... I put her in A tier, like somewhere around here. Like, I don't like love the outfit, but there's nothing much I dislike about it either than like those couple of nitpicks. If it was her new maid outfits, I would rank it higher. Like her Victorian maid outfit is adorable, but yes. Her Udemo is a bear? Wait, is her... Okay, if we don't know, Udemos in reverse 1999, that's like little animal forms that basically every single character has. Or if they don't have animal forms, they have like a smaller chibi form. Is she a bear? Is she a bear bunny girl? Interesting. I didn't know that. I haven't really played with Bunny Bunny. Oh, kitty cat. Kitty cat just walked under my desk. Everyone has a furry form. Not necessarily furry, but yeah. A lot of them are like birds in Udemos or other cute Udemos. Yeah, I guess you can look at it as a spirit animal. Yeah. Ah. Oh, and then we have Centurion. And I'm going to not let my crippling... I don't want to call it hate. Like, crippling dislike of Centurion judge my placement of her design. If you're wondering why I dislike Centurion, is because I was trying to pull for Gutian. I was trying to pull for Gutian because Gutian is a bird guy, and bird guy designs are so rare. And Gutian and Centurion are beast characters, like they're beast category characters. So when I finally got a 6-star pull on Gutian's banner and I saw the beast thing pop up, I was like, oh my god, it's happening! It's happening! And then up pops Centurion, who I have no use for on any of my teams. And I'm just like, no! I hate you! And since then I've had an irrational hate of Centurion. You have a few characters that you dislike solely because of pulls like that? Yeah. And she also hasn't appeared in the story. Like, I haven't seen her play in, like factor in any big story chapters either. Though I know she's in the most recent CN one. So maybe I'll change my mind on her. But until then, I hate her. Gutian spooked you when you were pulling for someone else, so you're biased against him? Yeah, I get that. Are those boots part of her pants? I see a zipper there. It doesn't go all the way. Her boots are part of her pants. And her pants are part of her bodysuit. She's just wearing a cat suit. But it's the boots. Cat suit with boots. Cutouts. She's so smug. She is smug. I like her smug look, and I really like her hairstyle. I will say her hairstyle I really like. This is a zipper lady. Yeah, she has the zippers, and she likes it zipped. Wait, how does that work? The zipper. Look at this. If you look at her back, like the boots go under the pants. I don't think so. This is in one piece. I think it's in... This is just like... It's like a fold because she's holding her leg up. This is just one piece. How does the zipper work? Like, How does she use the bathroom? No, Camels, we're not asking that question. This zipper is partially open, but it looks like it's closed. This is the zipper from this leg. It's closed on the bottom here. And this part of this... How is this partially open here? How... And this zipping is like... This zipper is zipping upwards. Camels, this zipper is zipped open on the bottom. And this zipper is zipped up... Does the zippers go in different directions on the legs? I'm... And also there's like... The zipper is closed here. And there looks to be a closed zipper here. But then part of the zipper is... Oh... I don't know how the zippers work here, Camels. This is zipperception. Maybe the zippers are all decorative and not functional, but how does she get out of it if it's... You know what? This is like Axel from Guilty Gear all over again. Are there 2 zippers on each line? I don't know. It's fine, it's fashion. We're not allowed to question it. That's what I'm doing today, though. I'm ranking the designs. Also, I will say I both like and dislike her shirt. I don't know why. I like this part of the shirt. Like, this part of the shirt with the sleeves, I really like. I like the closening here. But I don't like the giant, oversized... Like, what do you call this? Collar. Is it ever stated that she needs to get out of it? I assume she needs to use the bathroom at some point. So, at some point, probably. I did like the side cutouts here, though. But a lot of the outfit doesn't make sense. You're going to say if I rate this high, I gotta take back what I said about the Guilty Gear zippers. Yeah. I feel like... Because I do have things I dislike and I do have things I like, I'm just going to put her in high B tier. Because I really like her hairstyle. And stuff like that. But if it was only about the zippers and the shirt, I would put her down in C. But I'm putting her in B. Ugh. Also, Maifei! May, I hope you had a nice stream. I hope you get some rest or some food. And hi Raiders! I'm Kanna Yanagi, your cult-loving duck detective from Glitch Stars 4th generation Aerunia. And today we're ranking Reverse 1999 designs. You don't have to know anything about Reverse. Just have to look at the designs together. Water. She's an escape artist, Centurion, so she also has to escape her pants every time she wants to take them off. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh, and then we have Charlie. I don't know Charlie's story, but for me, Charlie is kind of like in a... almost like conductor, like circus type outfit. And there's something about this outfit that I really like. In 3.5, Centurion has a live 2D standing up, so they might answer some of the zipper questions. I guess so. She's part of an acting troupe. Ah, that makes sense then. Yeah. I really like a lot of this. Like, I like the tights. I like the oversized cape. Like, glittery insideness of her cloak. Why is she sad? Yeah, I don't know why she looks sad. And like she has the big like drill here, like the big corkscrew drills. You can barely see it in the background. I think the only thing I don't like is like this sudden green feather. It doesn't seem to have like any other... I guess she has like tiny green stones here. Tiny like teal turquoise suddenly on her outfit that I don't know how I feel about. I would have wished them to put like those colors a little bit more vividly on the rest of it. The leg shape looks weird to you. I think it's because she is like mid-walk and they have more of like pointy shoes and they're like pointing downwards, kind of like she's floating. That does happen occasionally with like standing floating poses. But otherwise, I don't know, I really like it. I like the fluffiness of the top of her cape. I like her giant top hat. I like all these like little gold scroll work details. Yeah, overall, I like that a lot. I think I put Charlie... I don't know if I like her enough to put her in S tier. Maybe bottom... No, actually, top A tier. Below Zima. Yes, top A tier. Below Betty. That's not a double demotion if it happens within the same tier. Don't worry about it, Carlos. Don't worry about it. Zima remains unbeaten. Yeah, Zima is still unbeaten in A tier. That is a demotion. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, we have one of the newer characters in the game, and that is Charon. I have played his not the main story patches in, but I've played his character backstory, and I swear I still forget if it's Charon or Charon. Also, again, Kamos, I would like to say that he has just not Karen. He has just gotten into the red paint, along with the other characters that have also gotten into the red paint and the ripped bandages. Yes, red paint. Don't worry about it. Chair. It's Charon. Okay, Charon. Yeah, okay. Yeah. He's not in the cult, no. He is an awakened. He's actually not a human. He does have a humanoid shape. I do know his backstory. So basically what happened is that he is a character from like the middle of a war, because Reverse takes place over a lot of different historical time periods. So he's from is he World War One or World War? No, I think it's World War One. So he used to be like the character that preceded him used to be World War One. Yeah, this was trench warfare war. So he is from World War One, and he used to be a soldier. But okay, this is character spoilers, kind of. Okay, character spoilers for those of you that care about that. He used to be a soldier, but the soldier died. And then he is not that human that died anymore, as far as I know from lore. Feel free to correct me, but I feel like from what I've seen people discuss and what I experienced myself in the story, he is not that soldier that died anymore. He is an entity that awakened in his corpse, I think it's specifically the skull. Like, he awakened in the dead person, which is why you can see he like all these metal parts and these flowers. Like, you'll see him look even more inhuman in his tier 2 skin. Essentially, he became an anthropomorphic personification of death. Yeah, he's kind of like a gravedigger, like a Undertaker style character. Yeah. So he's no longer the soldier whose body he awakened in. He's like a different entity that awakened. And which is why you see like all these death motifs. Like, you have these poppies, which are kind of like signifiers of people that have like passed in a war and stuff. Yeah. The soldier that he possessed, or like the soldier whose body he awakened from, was named Paul. But he isn't Paul anymore. He looks like something out of Silent Hill. He looks even more like he's out of Silent Hill in his secondary skin. I like this one the most though, because this one has the very lovely flowers. It has like all these, you see all these dog tags, like all these name tags from fallen soldiers that he's carrying around. And the book, he's like remembering and honoring the dead, basically. I really like his concept. His concept is really cool. He has like all these shrapnel parts from barbed wire. I think you see some like gun parts sticking out of him. This is just like metal debris, basically, from war. And he's wearing this raggedy soldier's uniform, but he has more of a mourner's shawl above him, and even some, I think this is chainmail. Yeah. Yeah, like with his backstory, his character design, I feel like this is a character design that you can't really look at separated from the backstory, because it's very much tied together. Oh yeah, this is definitely chainmail, by the way. See it here. You like him? Yeah, he has such an intriguing design. The poppy also symbolizes remembrance of the fallen. Yeah. So I really like it. He also gives kind of like bloody medic type vibes, though he's not a medic. You want to look into his character more now? Yeah, he's one of the most, I feel like, intriguing kind of reverse characters. Like he's a very like mysterious, intriguing character. Like you feel you wanna know more. Where do I rank him though? Okay, let me first find him. There he is. There were poppy fields during the battles of World War I. That's why he has them. Ah. For me, he's like either SS plus or... I feel like I rank him like right around Aleph. Maybe like low SS plus. He's like either super high SS or like I'm going to put him in SS plus for now. His voice is so soothing and every word that comes out of his mouth are quote-worthy. Yeah, he's a little bit poetic. Hi for dropping in. Konkanna. Hope you're having a nice day so far. Yeah, I'm going to put him in SS plus. I feel like this is a design deserving of SS plus. It's just so overall good. I don't have a single thing I don't like about this. And I love how they made the flowers. The flowers just looks really good. Yeah. I will say though, this is my favorite. I like this over his S2, like his I2, his secondary outfit. Oh, and then we have okay, look away those of you that don't want spoilers on the upcoming patch in English, because now we have the first of 3 characters that are in this outfit ranking that isn't in global yet. This guy will be in global next patch. But it was already in the English wiki, so I just included them here. And this is Cheng Heglang, but I'm probably mispronouncing. Yeah, maybe. I do my best with the Chinese names. A peek into the future, yeah. And this patch very much has one of my favorite aesthetics, because it's kind of like cultivation novel based, it seems. From what I've seen of the story trailer and like the outfits, I love those outfits, like wuxia, shangsha vibes. It's so cool. So we have a very like wuxia, shangsha soldier. You like this one? Yeah. Very cool soldier outfit. Like, I think everything from this just works. It looks like a Fire Emblem character found himself in FGL. Honestly, I can see, like, I don't think, like, you see this type of design too much in Fire Emblem, but I can see that. Outside of the feather arm, it looks a bit generic. Yes, I will say he's not, like, the most over-the-top design. But this is also the base outfit. They do tend to be a little bit more over the top in their secondary outfit. But yeah, he does have like a feather metal pauldron. I like that you can see the feathers here. You can see the feathers like on his gauntlet. You can see the feather on his hair accessory. And even kind of like feathery vibes here on the shoes. Oh, and also here on the inside. So there's a lot of like little subtle, very like subtle nods that tie the design together. I think you see kind of like cloud-like embroidery here. These kind of things also remind me of like clouds and feathers. I like the color a lot. You see like the blue teal isn't just there. It's also on the inside of his gloves. It's also on some of the small accessories. And you see like the undershirt here also has the blue on it. So like there's no color that feels like out of place. Everything feels very cohesively pulled together. If it's anything that's more plain, I would say more of his hairstyle and like just face and like pose perhaps looks a little bit more plain here. But overall, I really like this. It's like it's super solid. Yeah. I think it's just like, yeah, his posing is a little bit more like relaxed and not super like epic swordsman pose. It's more like relaxed at rest swordsman. Also reminds you of the Kamada armor in Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, it's a little bit similar colors. Yeah. He almost looks like Jade, just no scar. Oh yeah, a little bit. I can see that in like the face and just relaxed pose. You heard that this facial structure is common for Wuxia manhwa? Yeah, this is like very like classic Wuxia Xiangxia protagonist look, kind of. Like, I could, if you told me he was a Wuxia manhwa protagonist, I would be like, I can see that, like a webtoon protagonist. But he also feels like he has enough like extravagant touches to be a reverse character. Yeah. For me, he goes in SS. I think he goes above A Knight, but under On Lee for me. I'm tempted. You know what? I'm putting On Lee over Beryl. Beryl just got. You can look at it as On Lee getting a slight promotion. It's not Beryl that got demoted. On Lee just got slightly promoted. And then maybe Cheng Haeguang. Cheng Haeguang, does he go over? I think color-wise, I like his design a little bit more. Okay, yeah. You don't look at it as Beryl getting a double demotion. It's the other characters that got a slight promotion instead. Okay, and then we have Kalik, who is, I think he's a wartime photographer, right? And he, of all the characters in reverse, he is one of the ones that just looks like he's been through some stuff. This is the face of someone who's like been through some stuff and seen some stuff. And has seen just a whole bunch of stuff. Not sure if he's dead or not. Is he a ghost? I don't know his character backstory, but I just heard he's like a wartime photographer. He looks like he's witnessed the horrors of war. Yeah. Yeah, this is a guy that needs a little bit of vacation. And then also maybe a lot of therapy. To process stuff. And I think his outfit kind of goes with Zima and Bete, in the sense that he has like a really solid, more everyday outfit. His animations implies he died on an air ride. Oh, dark. So he may or may not be a ghost. Or probably a ghost then. But yeah, his outfit is like a solid outfit. I think there's maybe a little bit of like sameness in the colors for me. Like he's very like one note palette wise, except for this like more reddish leather bag. But yeah. I don't know. There's not too much going on. Like, I don't dislike any part of his character, but I feel like he's a little bit like one note color wise. I think for me, he does go B tier. He can't go like A tier like Zima and Bede. But he goes here. He very much like encapsulates, like when you hear he's a wartime photographer, you go like, oh yeah, I can see that. Insight 2 illustration shows how he died. He took a photo of a bomb that was going straight at him. Ah, dedication to the job. I see. That's kind of dark. A little bit dark. Yeah. Oh, and then we have Corvus. She's also a new-ish character. And I gotta say, I really like her personality. I'm gonna try and not let that bias me. But I really like her her design as well. She's a train conductor, by the way. If you think her design looks a little bit like a uniform, it's a train conductor uniform. Named Corvus, already A tier. I'm not judging names. Her arcane power is stitching related. Like, she has literally like stitched herself back together, which is why you can see the stitches here, and you can see the stitches on her arms and stuff. Because she was in war, and was like saving soldiers and stuff. Still sad you didn't get her. Yeah, I tried pulling for her. I got someone else on her banner, but she's getting a rerun banner next patch, I think, or like among a lot of other characters. So I hope I can luck in and pull her then. What are the numbers on the inside of her jacket? I'm assuming it's train related, but I don't know. I will say there's things I love about her outfit, and there's things I don't like. I really like if you look at her like this, like her train conductor hat with like these red stitches on it. It's amazing. I love her hairstyle. Like, it's so severe, badass, but at the same time very elegant. And I really like her cloak. Like, her cloak, what again with the stitch motif, with the colors, like with all these clocks and stuff. Like, it's really, really cool. But I really don't like this pinkish banner. I really don't like this, like, kind of banner that goes around her clothes here. Because it feels like... Have you guys seen, like, drapes? Like curtains? Like, curtain drapes? That has those kind of, like... When you pull them to the side, you have like a little band that you can put around the curtain drapes to like hold them bunched up to the side. Because of these little white things underneath here, this little like bulbous like white embroidery stitching, it looks like a drape curtain holder. I think if it was more of a similar color to her cloak, it would perhaps be better. But this is like exactly the kind of like old like pink color that was more popular back in the days when those type of curtain holders was more popular. And I think we had curtain holders that was in that color at my grandma's house when I was a kid, so that one will stick to you. I'm sorry, Cobbles, but that's the vibe that this banner gives me, and it really really is a prominent part of her design. Like, otherwise I love it. I think also I'm not the hugest fan of like the way the stitched edging just very quickly transitions over to the rest of her outfit. It makes it feel like the outfit is kind of torn on this edge a little bit. But I really like her shoes. Like, her shoes in the bottom part of her design is really nice. It's just these two prominent details that I don't like. But I love her hair and her hat. It looks so cool. Her stitched together, like, clipboard as well. She's just using her arcane power all over the place. Really like it. And I really like her character, but I'm not putting how much I like her character into the factor of the outfit judging here. So for me, she goes like here. She goes like low S tier. I can't put her any higher. She goes above Apple. Just because Apple's design is so simple, I can't really say much about Apple's design. So she only goes above Apple, but she goes below Brimley, and below Buddy as well. But I can't boot her out of S tier. I don't know. I like the rest of her. Oh my god, why? No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, Cristallo. I feel bad ranking her outfit because part of it is equipment that I think she needs to live, Cobbles. She feels like she's just like a kid at a like terminal illness ward. I can't, Cobbles, Cristallo. She's like a terminally ill kid. Like, look at this, like the bruising on her arms and like her visible. Wait, yeah, it's like impatient. I don't think I can judge her design, Kamos. I would feel too bad. She's just a sweet little girl, and I think she's dying. Like, you just see the bruises everywhere. Yeah. Crystallo uses chemo radiation as a weapon. That's so dark. You'll take the hit for me. I think we're going to leave her unranked. Just because, you know what? I'll just put her in A tier because I do like her gown. Her gown is cute. We're just going to put her solidly in A tier, and then just give many head pats to Crystallo. I'm gonna put her like literally like middle of A tier. Yeah. Emily. Oh my god, she does. Oh my god, she is similar to Emily from Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Like, she has similar hair. She also feels like sickly in a similar manner. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. She's but I feel like she's more ill than Emily. Now you feel even worse, yeah. I think she's worse off health-wise than Emily. Because at least I think Emily got cured at the end of Resident Evil Requiem. Okay, off of Crystallo though, and over to Darly Clatter, who's a horse. And by that I mean like a toy horse. He talks though. He's alive. I do feel bad for him though, because he's kind of like a little bit dilapidated. You can see he's falling apart, or his paint is chipping. But he's it's kind of just a toy horse. He reminds me of like a toy rocking horse that was at my grandma's house when I was really young. He needs some TLC. Yeah, luckily he has an alt outfit where he gets like a fresh coat of paint and some TLC. But yeah, he's just a little guy. I don't know. I think is the paint red? I think it's a flower. I think it's a flower like you see on his saddle here. I don't think that's the red paint that the other characters had gotten into. But yeah, he's just a little guy. So I think for me, Darly Clatter kind of goes into like a lower A tier. He's a toy horse that sounds awakened, but in-game he's categorized as being an arcanist. He's not categorized as an awakened? I feel like he would clearly be an awakened, but he's made by someone, but you're still confused? Yeah. Don't worry about how the characters are categorized, Camels. Also, Desert Flannel. She kind of gives me similar vibes to Blondie. But is Desert Flannel from the same event, or is she separate? I actually don't know, because I haven't played any story parts with her in it. She's a little bit more like southern girl. Like she gives slightly like cowboyish vibes. Like this gives me like a little bit of cowboy vibes from her belt. Oh, she's a different event, ICC, and her boots is a little bit like cowboy wise. But yeah, she has a Tamagotchi. She has like a Tamagotchi. That's like her powers. Oh, she's Australian. Oh, she's Australian. I see. Australian cowboy then. Yeah, she has a Tamagotchi arcanist power. That's her partner. But she's maybe not as superly executed as Blondie for me, but she's kind of like the same like retro cool vibes. Like I really like her dress. Her dress is really nice. I love the pop of red. But I'm not too big of a fan of her oversized leather jacket. It's a little bit like too bulky for me. But I really like her hairstyle. I love her hair accessories. Like I love all her small accessories. I love her gloves as well. Like this glove, really cool. Yeah, the big jacket. I think the big jacket is the only one thing I don't like, and maybe this belt is a tiny bit too big. She seems noir to you if there was a noir pop aesthetic. I can see that, I can see that. But I love her like slight torn pantyhose. It's super good. Yeah, yeah. Aussies call cowboys stockmen or jackaroos, do they? Interesting, interesting. You have a jacket like that? I mean, it probably looks better on you. On Desert Flannel, it just looks a tiny bit bulky, I think. Yeah, she does have an acceptable amount of zippers. But yeah, overall, I really like her design. I think for me, Desert Flannel... She's an S tier. But I would put her... maybe down here. Down here in the S tier. She's not like SS tier like Blondie. But she's really, really nice design. I really like it. Yeah. Below just a hat. Brimley is really good, okay? Brimley is really there with the fashion. He's got the fashion down nicely. Now we have Diggers. I haven't played his story part, but I know he's evil, right? I think he's a very like disliked character. But I'm not going to let that influence what I think about his design. Oh, this dude ... hippie ... Yes, this guy ... Yeah. Those glasses are something... Yeah, I'm not a fan of the glasses. And I say that as someone who wears glasses. And I think if I had glasses like this, they would drive me absolutely insane. Because you would have these frames that would go into your field of vision. So I'm not a fan of that. Is this annoying in this event? Ah, I see. I will say though, I really like his color palette. Really like how you have, again, the touches of color that goes around, like the pop of color with the yellow, on the hair accessories, on the undershirt, on this like wrap. I think it's part of a shirt still. Shirt and like a belt type thing here. I don't know, I like this shirt. It's very like hippie aesthetic in a cool way. This one. I don't know how I feel about the jeans underneath this outfit, but the jeans themselves look good. You're biased since you're a bit of a hippie, but you love this? Yeah, I quite like the outfit, actually. I think the fur on the jean jacket is fun. Like, this is like a fun, relaxed, like, hippie style design. My main point that I don't like is the glasses. The headband, I'm not a huge fan. Like, I would never wear a headband like this. I'm not a huge fan of this. But I think it fits with his overall design aesthetic. So, I don't know. I feel like... I feel like I'm reluctant to place him there. But he's like a high A tier. I feel like I gotta place him like not above Zima, but above Betty. It's like it's a really solid design. Oh, we haven't talked about Horrorpedia yet. I'm doing everyone in alphabetical order, and we're currently on D. D for Diggers. His bubble glasses are kind of impractical unless they don't have the lens thingy. Yeah, they definitely do have a lens though. You can see the reflection here. But yeah, very impractical glasses. I don't like those. Oh, and then we have Dickie. And she's and also yeah, she's a girl. Her secondary outfit, or like not secondary, her exercise outfit is like whoa. You go like whoa. You go like whoa. Dickie, whoa. I think it's because she does have curves, but her hands are very strategically placed here, that even though you can see the shadows under here from her chest, you can't really see her curves much in this outfit. You like her sword, but you don't think you ever used her? I actually used her early game as a healer. She does really nice healing. But yeah, in her exercise outfit, she gets a lot of curves. And I like her. I don't know how I feel about her hair. I feel like her hair is the least, and like her face is the least interesting thing about her. But her cloak and her sword and this like little touch of like red here, it's really nice. She's a very great generic healer. Yeah, early game she's a really good healer. If you get her as I think she's a 5-star, and you don't have a lot of other like 6-star healers. Think I can get through all of the characters in 3 hours? Probably not, because my voice might like fail before then. But we'll just do a part 2 of the stream if that happens. But yeah, I really love the outfit. I just wish she had a more interesting hairstyle, or like more interesting like color contrast, like on her head. I should start zooming a little bit more. I said I should start zooming, and then I started talking a lot. If only her hair was more interesting, I would put her higher up. But she goes like a low S tier for me. Ah, yes, Door. The lovely Door. This is one of 2-star characters. And he's a fragment of a mirror. And he will do, like, reflections in the mirror. SS plus, no notes, no objections. Wow, Camels, we're not letting story and voice lines affect the design here. He's kind of funny. I do like him. But for me, even though I like him, he's just a fragment of a mirror. So he goes into A tier here. He goes into like middle of A tier with Cristallo. D for Door. I'm not putting him in D for Door. I'm putting him in the middle in A tier. You might disagree with me, but we're not looking at A Door. Yeah, A Door. A for A Door. He ranks higher than actual people. He's quite fun. He does do reflections. He does do reflections of like firework and stuff like that in his mirror that obviously doesn't show hair. The sick girl is lower than a shard of mirror. Almost. His reflections are fun. Okay, don't worry about it. Imagine being one of those B, C, or D tier characters you just lost to a shard of glass. You guys would kill me if I put him in D tier, though. Like the thing is, like he's a shard of a mirror. He technically could be you, Camus. If you look into a mirror, what is staring back at you? It's also like a mirror. There's nothing to hate about him. Even though there's like nothing to necessarily put him in SS+. Don't worry about it. Don't lump you in with him. Wow, it's a mirror reflecting everything, I guess. Also, we have Druvis, who I have mixed feelings on Druvis's main design. Hers is one where I definitely like some of her side outfits more, but I adore every part of this design up until like here. Like this is like she's like elegant, rich lady. But I love it like from neck down, from shoulder down. Yeah, it's something about the hairstyle and the hat. The hat especially, it's just does not work for me. I don't like the hat. And something about the collar with the giant acorn and the hairstyle, like something about that is very much like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But otherwise, like if you look at her shoes, like everything here, like the mermaid style skirt looks really good. I love her cane, her wand. It looks really good. Her backstory is connected to Forsey. I know her story. I played through her part of the main story patch and stuff. This is Bluepock's first character design that they worked on in the game, you think? According to an interview? Oh, that would make sense. It's really good, though. It's really good. She's nuts, isn't she? She is very sane, actually. She is also super strong, though. She's like a really strong arcanist. I love the dark blue, purplish tones of her outfit. Like these like crystal beads, like the embroidery on her sleeves. Like, there's so many nice details on here. I just really don't like this part of her design. Like, her face itself is cute, but the hairstyle, this hat, and it is a hat, and this, yeah, just not a fan. You gotta go. Oh, have a nice day if you're leaving. When looking at her necklace, you almost thought the pendant was a cat bell. Yeah, I think the pendant looks a little bit too cat bell-ish. I'm going to put her in... I'm putting her in A tier. I would put, like, the outfit itself in S tier. But I'm putting her in A tier because of everything else that I talked about. Eagle. Literally a Girl Scout. Literally a scout. I will say she has some cute alt outfits, but her basic outfit is just very cute Girl Scout. Like, it's just very cute. Yeah, Girl Scout. Very simple. I'm not the biggest fan of how her hair just cuts off here. I wish it was like a little bit wavy, a tiny bit longer or something like that. But I don't know. One sane person in Laplace. Oh yeah, she's part of the scientist faction, which I didn't even realize at first. But she's super cute. She's just a little Girl Scout. I don't have too much to say about her. So she kind of just goes into A tier with Buckhorn Bloom, I think. Actually, I think I put her above Bunny Bunny. She's kind of there. She's cute, but not much going on. She does look like she's mad that you didn't buy any cookies. Ah, yes, she's not mad. She's disappointed, Camus. She's disappointed in you that you didn't acquire the cookies to fund Laplace research. Oh, and then we have Eric, who, because of her name being Eric, and her looking very much like a tomboy little Viking, I, for a very long time, thought Eric was a boy. This is one of quite a bit of female characters in reverse that has a male name, or like a traditionally male name. You thought the same just now? Yeah, you look at this and you go like, oh, this little like Viking boy. But no, she's a girl. She's tomboy. And she's doing a Viking roleplay, I think. Didn't the face? Yeah, her face. When you look at her face, and you go like, oh yes, this is a girl. Her face is very feminine, but I thought it was just a little bit of like a Bishonen Viking boy. I love the big wristwatch. It does look like some kind of like Ben 10 watch, like toy accessory that a kid would get. Oh, she's Eric with a CK, like ERICK. I love her giant hair. I kind of like this. This is like cute and playful. I think the watch does seem a little bit out of place to me, but I like these little like plush or cute little critter creatures. I like the shoes. I like the band-aid. I like the little toy sword. I don't know how she got a real axe when she has this toy sword. That's kind of a concern because she seems like a kid. But I like this little like fluffy Viking hat. You can see the stitching on it. It's just really cute. She's just a really cute kid. Yeah. The quilt cape is adorable. Yeah, the quilting on the cape. Everything just looks super cute. I think for me, Eric goes like high A tier. Actually, above Zima. I think Zima is getting dethroned. I don't know if I could put Eric in S tier, but never noticed that her hat horns were plush. Yeah, they're little plush horns. This little like sewn Viking helmet. I think I'm putting Eric at the top of S tier. Oh, and then we have Eternity. I really liked her when I got into Reverse, and then I learned that she's evil. Or not much evil. She's almost worse than evil, Camels, because she's a dishonest businesswoman And I don't know, I almost dislike her personality-wise, that I dislike some like Sophia that's in Menace Vintage. Eternity isn't evil. No. She has done very questionable business trades. If you look at some of her lore stuff. Yeah. I think she's genuinely has done more harm than I see the mention of Tuesday here. I think she has done more harm than Tuesday, because dishonest business practices and selling like faulty products affects more people than, you know, the potentially, like, I don't know how many people, less than 10. I feel like Tuesday hasn't affected more than double digits. Yeah. I feel like Tuesday might have traumatized some people for life, and maybe some people died from fear, but at least I don't think she went triple digits. And yeah, an eternity is like 1,000 years old. Like, canonically, she calls herself, I think, a hag. And she's literally like 1,000 years old. So in that time, like 1,000 years as a dishonest businesswoman, she has wreaked a lot of harm. A lot of harm. So I really like Tuesday's look, but I'm trying to not let what I know about her character influence me. She's an immortal jellyfish? Yeah, she's immortal. I will say, I'm not the biggest fan of her base outfit. Like, if you just look at her hair, it's very basic, and there's not much going on, like, accessory-wise. But her dress is gorgeous. I love this necklace. This necklace, like, choker style necklace. It's really pretty. I love the sleeve hair on her dress. I don't know how I feel about the chest line of the dress. It's not as good. But the bottom part here with the crystal details and the bottom here, it's just really pretty. Yeah. And she has a little jellyfish bag. Yes, it's like elegant, but something about the chest line of the dress throws me off, and I don't like the hair. So for that, I think I'm putting Eternity. I would put her in C tier for her business practices, but I'm putting Eternity in like low S. If it was some of her other outfits, I would put her higher. You know what? For her business practices, I'm giving her one demotion below Apple. That's my nod to her business practices. Icy snow dress, frostbitten, just like her dishonesty. Oh, perhaps. Isn't there an E rank? You want E rank for Eternity? No, then no. Oh, and then we have another E character, Ezio Auditore. Ezio Auditore, who I gotta judge his design because he's in the game. And I gotta say, Camels, this is like peak Assassin's Creed design. And done so wonderfully in the reverse art style. We need to talk about this. It's really good. That's what I'm going to say. It is really solid. Again, like all the pops of red. So good. If it's anything, it's that like his hood looks like slightly out of place in the outfit a tiny bit. Like with the color here. I think it's this color that's like throwing me off for the hood. But other than that, it's this is so good. The belt, the details, the van braces, everything really good. Like everything, like the stitching details, like the tiny stitching details, everything really good. Ezio Doko. Oh, there he is. I'm not putting him in SS Plus because SS Plus is a really high tier. But I'm putting him here with Blondie and Aleph. There you go. This is a really tight running. Like top four especially in SS rank is really high. Yeah. Is Assassin's Creed in my gaming backlog? Currently not, but I never know for the future. Never know. Although, thank you for the blessings, Cobbles. Thank you for the blessings. Oh yeah, Ezio, super high SS. Oh, and then we have Ezra, who's one of the few normal humans. I think actually also Aleph, who is currently like here. I think he is also classified as a normal human. But this guy is definitely a normal human. Like, he doesn't have the... I don't think he has the Arcanist powers. But he does a lot of mushroom stuff. A lot of his powers, as you can see here, there's tiny mushrooms. A little gardening kit is a mushroom guy. I think you can also kind of see, like, this looks like mushroom shapes almost in the bags. He's using Arcanist tech. Yeah, he's using Arcanist tech, but he's not an Arcanist himself. But also, yeah, he's a guy. He's a guy. He's not a girl. He's one of the characters who I feel like whose gender gets confused quite a bit. But that's just because he's a very bishonen, like, cute guy. He's such a little guy. I love him. Yeah. I will say his secondary outfit is mushroom themed. And it's super cute. But this one is also good. I don't know how I feel about the pants though. Like the pants like bulging out on the thighs like this. It reminds me a little bit of like medieval style pants. And it is not the most flattering of looks. Spathadia confused him for a girl. Ah, yeah. She's one of the main characters in his patch, right? Spathadia and Ezra. Yeah. But yeah, I don't like these pants. And I don't like the knees on the pants either. The pants kind of is the only thing I really dislike about his look. And I will say also, this is kind of the issue I talked about with S. Not S, 6. This is the issue I talked about with 6. Where there's a little bit too little like contrast between his hair color and the hat. This one is better, but it just makes like if you zoom in on this, it's a little bit like desaturated, like a little bit like samey in color palette. But the blue cape, like the blue and the yellow in his outfit, like the blue cape, the blue like little tool belt with the mushrooms, the yellow like on the mushrooms on the tank in the background, like on all the signs of the yellow and the blue on his outfit is really good. And there's a little yellow mushroom on the hat. And I love the yellow argyle, I think it's called. Yellow argyle pattern socks, and the shoes looks lovely. Just the pants are horrendous. I hate the pants. I know it's probably more of a sciencey look, but I hate the pants. I don't like the knees, and I hate the bulging. It is argyle. Okay, yeah, the argyle pattern socks is really cute. But yeah, pants awful. So Ezra Doku. Wait, where is Ezra? Ezra? Oh, there he is. Yeah. He needs the questionable pants. Remember, Australia is a hell for us. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm going to put him S tier because I love a lot of other parts of his outfit. But the pants are really bad. So I'm putting him here. If it wasn't for the pants, if he had better pants and a little bit more contrast on his hair, I feel like he would be as S tier. But I'm putting him here. Below Apple. But above Eternity. There you go. Fatutu. She's an islander. Yeah. Also, she's also barefoot, but hers makes sense on her design. I really like all the plants that she has on her outfits. Like these like tropical plants, the flowers. You can see them weaving through her hair. You can see like the shells and stuff that she has everywhere. I really like that. I really like her shawl and all the details. But something about like the way the outfit sits on her body. I don't know. And all these ruffles to the left side here. Yeah, she's from a fictional Polynesian island. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like the way the outfit sits on her body. And the top especially, I'm not a huge fan of. It just kind of feels like the clothes are wearing her. She is not wearing the clothes, if that makes sense. But I love her hair. I love her wild hair. I love all the shells. I love all the plant and nature details. But other than that, I'm not the biggest fan of this outfit. I think I like her secondary outfit more. But yeah, Fatutu. Big hair is super cute. Yeah, big hair is super cute. Okay, let me see. I think I would put her... She goes like A tier for me. She goes like around here, I think. There we go. Also, it's kind of funny. There's 2 characters in the game that starts with an F. You have Ezra, and then you go into the F-named character, Fatutu and Flutterpage. Which is funny because they're both support / like she's a healer and she's more of a support sustain character. And as you can see, they're both like younger looking. They're both like young teens, I would say. I haven't looked up their official ages. And they're called like the child labor duo. Because they're so like unless a team specifically requires another healer or another sustain, like if a team doesn't have like a dedicated like healer that goes with the team like theme in the game, usually you just put Fatutu and Flutterpage in there. If a team needs a healer and there's no healer for that archetype, boom, Fatutu. If they need a sustain and there's no sustain for that archetype, boom, Flutterpage. So they're just like together, they're the child labor duo, which gets kind of bad when you also know that they're both orphans, or like Flutterpage is like mega orphan, does not have like any family. Wait, does she have family? I know, she's just child labor. And Fatutu's home was destroyed. It's kind of dark. Oh yeah, Capernia can kind of be included there, but it's especially Flutterpage and Fatutu. Oh, Flutterpage does have a family. You just never see her family, I guess. Is it bad when I saw the comment of Flutterpage she has a father? I heard that in Regular's voice going like, she has a father. Every time. Oh, she has a father in the trailer. Every time I see like she has a mom or like she has a dad in the reverse 99 context, I just hear it in Regulus's voice going like, she has a mother. I can't help it. It's how my brain is wired now. Yeah. It's a reverse meme. If you haven't heard Regulus say she has a mom or she has a mother, or you have a mother or something like that, that's how her original voice line goes, then it's kind of funny. It's a second child, a tooth fairy hit with her car. There's probably way more. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Also, yes, this is Flutterpage. This is the next character. She is not an orphan, but she does a lot. She does work. She does labor, even though she's young. And she has a little bit of like patchwork clothing. Very cute, very cute. Little patchwork pants. And she has like a very like poofy outfit. Because she has the wind-based power, so she can like use her outfit basically to catch the wind and float around. Yeah. Oh, Flutterpage is from the Great Depression era. Ah, yeah. Yeah, she doesn't necessarily have a best of home life, but don't worry about that. I will say I adore her outfit. It's very cute, but I don't really like these white frills on the side. The white frills, like I think it's there because of her powers, but I don't really like the white frills on the side. It doesn't bother me too much on her pocket. I just wish they were smaller. But yeah, this is like the only thing that bothers me. Otherwise, her hairstyle is super cute. I love her little bows. Mm-hmm. And I love her like big poofy dress and the little like knitted shawl. Mm-hmm. I think Flutter Page for me. She's like S tier. Around where does it feel right? Around here. I think I would put her higher in S tier. It's just the frills that I don't like. I really like some of her other outfits though. But yeah, she's cute. Oh, and then we have Gutian, the bird guy, who is very burb, as you can see. Gorgeous long tail, gorgeous huge wings. I love how they were like iridescent green, iridescent like greenish bluish on the top here. There's quite a lot of birds that are like this. He reminds me partially of a Nicobar pigeon, in his wing color a little bit and his tail as well. Broom only being in A hurts. I talked about that earlier, why she's placed there. I will say though, his hairstyle and like if you look at him like head up is kind of boring. And I say that as a big fan of Gutian's design. We love the balance between man and monster, yeah. I think he can actually fly, I think so at least. He does have the bird leg as well, as you can see, bird legs. I love like his flute accessories and things, and I think his jacket is pretty cool. But I don't really like the shawl on top, and his hairstyle is a little bit like just there. But his wings are magnificent, and his bird feet are magnificent. And I love how the tail goes like all reddish on the bottom there. It's really good, really good. The whale on his head is so impractical. It would get in his vision whenever he's flying. Probably. So I'm not a big fan of that part of his design, but I think other than that, let me see, where would I put Gutian? Gutian, here we go. Gutian goes like low SS. His bird guy, he can't go lower than SS. Like his wings are magnificent. The bird part of its design is super good, but his hairstyle is too boring to go higher. Lower or higher than... Okay, I'll put him right below 37. In daily records, Gutian is always trying to find an isolated place to place instrument. But he also gets found by other characters like Shaman and Six. Ah, yeah, I've read some of those. Yeah, Verb. Ooh, and then we have Hisabeth. I haven't played her part of the story yet, but I will say her Assassin's Creed collab outfit was one of the outfits that finally made me cave and start playing Reverse. And I don't have her yet. I don't even have her in my roster, and she's so pretty. She's one of the Laplace science officers, and actually Laplace, I think, like the science people, is like my favorite sub-faction within the Reverse story. Like I love like basically every single science character I've seen, I think. All the science bros. And she's like a space-based science bro. I love how like space age her outfit is. I think the only thing I don't like is this part of her shoe back here. It seems like if you had this on your shoe, you're going to be like knocking your legs into this part like all the time. But her snake boot is amazing. You see the space team? Yeah, her space team, like the metallics, is so good. Her snakes are also cute. Yeah, they're very cute. But yeah, I hate this part. Like, imagine like crossing your legs or like wanting to like sit in interesting positions, and then you're like, this is going to dig into your feet, or you're going to like knock your own like other ankle into it or something. It's the one singular thing I don't like. Otherwise, I love her long sleeves. Love these long sleeves. Love her jackets, the space age jackets. Her Laplace like ID badge. It's just so good. Her hair color, speak. Unsurprisingly, perhaps. There she is. Here's a bed. She goes in SS tier. Because of her ankle thingy, I'm putting her lowest SS plus tier. But she is SS plus for me. She's just really, really good. You would hit your own ankles? Yeah. Yeah, she's just real good. And I don't have her. Of everyone, actually, of the SSS tier, I don't have Anjanala and I don't have Hisabet. I do have Karen and Argus. I want to gather all my SS tier characters. She is not like highly playable though. Like I don't think she is in any like meta teams. I wish she was more meta because her design is so good. Like look at her snake eyes. Look at her little tooth. A little tooth. Very cute. Oh, Horrorpedia. He is a 5-star character, so he's not a 6-star. And I haven't played his part of the story yet, but I actually love this design. This is kind of like Zima, kind of like Betty, in that he has like a very normal style outfit, but I think he has like one of the best normal style outfits in the game. Like you can see like he has like little Argyle socks. He has nice like star details on his shoes. I love the like subtle stripes on his pants. The tool belt is very cool. I love like all these like little star things you see on here on his accidentally hit the arrow on his gloves. You'll kill for those pants. Yeah, like this looks really good. I love the little sweater vest. I quite like sweater vests actually. I love that it's just a guy surrounded by strange and colorful characters. Yeah. But he also has like a little bit of sassy fashion. I like the glasses. The hairstyle is cool. Like he's just like a cool normal dude. And I like little checkerboard design. That's like the foundation fashion, I think, is like the checkerboard design. Like foundation is one of the factions in reverse. Yeah, the Saint Pablo foundation. Yeah. So actually for me, Horrorpedia goes up into S tier. I think honestly I would put him around here, like high S tier. He's just like this is like the perfect example of just a normal, almost everyday outfit that they've done like so many little touches to, like the gloves, like these like star pattern designs here. The Argyle socks, like the tool belt with like this huge like gun thingy. Like it's just such a lot of like little details coming together, making this into such a good like good designed outfit as a whole. Yeah, it's simple, but not boring. This is really good. I like it. He looks like a handyman. Oh, I can see that with the hammer and the wrench. Oh, and then we have Igor. He is going to be playable in the game in global like super soon, right? I don't think his banner is live yet. I think it's live in a couple of days, or did it just become live? He's been an NPC like for quite a while before that. In about a week? Yeah, in about a week. So the current main story update is based around him. I haven't played that main story patch though, because I gotta play the other main story patches first. But he is obviously a military guy. You can very much see that. He has the military medals. He has like a more of a wild military outfit. The jacket that is thrown over the shoulders is one of your favorite looks. It is a really good look. I will say I love the gloves. Just the hints of red. Hints of red on the metal. You can even see they have some red highlights here on his chin. Like red stripes. You can see his other hand here holding the... I'm assuming this is a sword. Just a tiny pops of color. I think if there's one thing about him, is that he doesn't have too much color. Like I wish there was like some more pops of red. I think his secondary outfits alleviates this more, but currently this one This one does not have too much color. It's a little bit too samey for me. Like, his undershirt is very much a similar color to his coat. And his shoes kind of like... no, it's very... a little bit samey, which makes sense for a military outfit if it's going for camouflage and stuff. So I get it. I just wish, like, they could have put some, like... I don't know, red detail on maybe his jacket sleeve or something to make a little bit more of the outfit pop more. And I'm not too much of a fan of, like, this huge scarf. I don't know, something about him feels a little bit like something is missing. Something is missing. I don't know what, but something. Oh, there he is. There he is. So I'm putting him in, like, low S tier. I think it's like an S tier. It's a very solid, like, military outfit, but like, there's like something missing, so I'm putting him down here. Yeah. Also, I didn't like him from his first story patch, like chapter 8. He was a little bit, like, too evil for me. Not that evil is necessarily bad in, like, a character design, but I don't like how it treated Lopara and his kids and stuff. So I hope he can be redeemed in the current main story patch that's going on. Yeah. It makes some very questionable choices. Yeah, and I don't like how he was going after Andronala either. But I'm hoping he gets redeemed because he's an interesting character. Ah, Isolde. Another one of the evil character, but she tries to mean well. She means so well. She just wants to be good for Kakania. She wants the world to be a good place for Kakania, but oh my god, is she cray-cray? She's a little bit cray-cray. She's a cray-cray one? Yeah, she's a cray-cray one. It kind of was like... She joined the evil guys because she thought that was what would create the world like Kakania wanted. And Kakania is like her quote-unquote not girlfriend but boyfriend. They're one of the Yuri ships of the game. And I will say I like her dress, but I'm not too big of a fan of some of like the huge ruffles here. But I really like other details. Like I love her hat. Like this is actually one of the best like over-the-top hats in the game, I think. And I love this part of her dress as well. But my biggest gripe with it is the color. It's way too desaturated to me. Like it's like, I know it's probably a stylistic choice, but for me, every part of like this dress, except for like the top blue parts here, it's very much like one note, very muted, very off-white. I wish they had put in some like contrasting colors, like maybe having the like letting the shirt on the inside and the blonde details be white here, but like giving the jacket a color. And like the outer skirt, like something else than that. I'm not a big fan of this like muted old style pink. So my main things I dislike with this outfit isn't the design, but the color choices. Yeah, she does have ghost space powers. So I do think it makes sense. Like I understand why they maybe went with white on her dress, because her powers are kind of like ghost spirit based. So she herself seems more like a ghost or a spirit in this white outfit. But I hate this choice of pink. And I feel like I would have liked some other colors, like some blue in there or something. Feel like something a totally not murderer widow would wear to a funeral. I mean, that checks out. I'm putting her in S tier because I also really like her hair. Her hair is gorgeous. But I'm putting her like here, I think. Actually, I'm putting her here. I will say though, if this was her newest outfit, she would go in SS+. She has another outfit that is an easy SS+ for me. But again, this is base outfits only, and I'm not letting the other outfits influence the ranking. I'm putting her below chorus. There we go. The other outfits do not get to influence this. Oh, then we have Jay. We have his biker outfit. I have not played the story patch yet, but I quite like this. This is not like... It's not like a ton of like stuff that stands out to me, but I think it's like such a solid like biker cool guy outfit. I like that they weren't afraid to give him a facial scar. I like the bandana, I like the dog tag, a little like graffiti, like boom effects here. That goes with his helmet, that goes with the knife design. It's just like, I don't have too much to say about it, but it's like a really cool overall outfit. So he has a big sword. Yes, he has a big sword. And now that you notice it, him and Igor has a scarf on their neck. Yeah, neck scarf. Popular accessory. But yeah, pretty cool. Let me see. Jay. Yeah, it's a more modern. He is from one of the more modern ages. I think I would put him in S tier as well. But like around here. Oh, you see a swordsmith? Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, just design-wise, it goes like middle of S tier. Oh, and then we have Jessica. I will say for Jessica, I heavily prefer her like second outfit. She is the yandere. Yandere. I like the almost like frost details on her legs. I like that she's a dare girl. Literally a dare girl. I like her hair. I like the flowers in her hair. It's really pretty. But I'm not the biggest fan of the straitjacket. Like the way it's executed here, it's kind of just like haphazardly like laying on here. So the outfit detracts from this for me. It makes me put her, and this is also partially because I know how good her second outfit is. But I'm putting Jessica in like high A tier, like here. Because she's a dare girl, and dare girl cute, and like her flower hair accessories. Oh, Junangshi. She's very cute. She's very cute. And she also has like a Wuxia Shangsha style outfit. I am slightly biased towards this like outfit, like design aesthetic. When executed well, and this one is well executed. I will say the only thing I don't like too much is her blue bag. The blue feels kind of like out of nowhere. The only other nod to blue is like this little piece in her hair. Otherwise, I feel like if it was another shade of green or like a gold shade or something like that, I would like it more. The Uma. I really like her hair accessories though. It's so pretty, and like all the jewels and her green top, and it's just so good. Little red shawls. Yeah. I also like the little embroidery around her dress. I will say it's a little bit plain. Like the bottom part of it is a little bit plain. If you look at this part, there's not too much going on. I wish they added like a red border on the bottom or something like that. Something on the bottom. Because she has that like rib cage underbust starting skirt. So I wish there was something else that like made something happen here. She's little figures? Yeah, she's little figures, little guys. But other than that, I think it's just such a charming outfit, and I really like it. Really like the golden details up here. So I will put her... Let me find Yunangshi first. Yunangshi. Oh, there she is. For me, she goes like Low S tier. I'll put her with Igor because I feel like she's missing something. But I really like it. Like it's like S tier has a lot of characters where I either like really like them, that's like the top of it, but I don't have like things that I'm like, whoa. Or I really like it, but they're missing something. That's like the bottom of S tier. Oh, and then we have John Titor, who she speaks in numbers. I never know what she's saying. I don't know the number language that she's speaking, Cobbles. But I think for me, she's kind of like Horrorpedia. In that she has a very like common style outfit. She has cute little shoes. She has cute like checkered pants. She has a very comfy jumper. She speaks hexadecimal. That's it, yeah, hexadecimal code. She has a very cute hairstyle. I like this bob hairstyle. The glasses are perhaps a little bit of a retro style that I necessarily don't like, but it's super cute. You like reverse 1999's historical domain characters? Yeah. But yeah, she's very cute, and I like it. I like her little like eyebrows. I don't know, her eyebrows are just cute. 4169 means hi, but it could be wrong. Ah, she's computer girl. Let me find her. John Titor. I'm going to actually put her with Horrorpedia because I like them for similar reasons. Actually, maybe a little bit lower. I'll put her here. His has like a little bit more like fancy touches, but hers is really solid, and I really like it. I think it's the glasses. Yeah, the glasses. If the glasses was a little bit different, I would put her with Horrorpedia. Oh, and then we have Kala Bauna. Kala Bauna, who has again one of those outfits where I really likes part of it. Like if you look at her from the waist up, she's super cute. I love this top with the black pearls from the choker. I love the hairstyle, like her just expression, everything, like the little like ring she has at the end of her hairstyle, the top, the blue like shawl and jacket she has. Not Kawabonga, Kala Bauna. Kala Bauna. Yeah, she's super cute. Super cute. Love the top, but I don't like this short skirt thingy. I don't know what's going on here. Like, I think this part is a shorts, but then you have this thingy that's like wrapping around and tucking in and going looks like it goes around the leg like a pant, but it could also just be a skirt hanging over. I really don't like that part. I do like the sandals though. This short pants skirt thingy that feels partially like a pant leg and like the other pant leg got tucked in. I don't know. I really don't like that. But the top is great. So Kalabauna, she goes like here in A tier, I think, with Druvis. Like I like part of it a lot, but then other parts I don't like. Infinite Ultimate gameplay. Oh yeah, she's in the Ultimate tier team, right? I think so. And she got a Euphoria recently. I wanted to pull for her, but I didn't get her potential teammate because I think she goes on a team with Andronala for team building. So I didn't end up pulling for Kala. Asymmetrical pants are hard for anyone to pull off well. This style of pants does not work. She's more FUA or follow-up attacks. I see. Oh, we have Kakania. Who, this is not my favorite Kakania outfit. Kakania, she has like stuff on her outfits that I absolutely adore. But then she has other stuff where I'm just like, But I love her hairstyle. I actually love her hat. Her over-the-top hat, I think, is one of the better ones in the series. But I don't like this belt thingy. I would want the belt to wrap like all the way around. So, something about the way the belt like goes into her jacket here feels wrong for the time period she's from. And then something about like the vest under here as well. It's like little things that for me I don't know if I like, but I love her shoes. I love her shoes. I love her undersocks. I love her skirt. The more like mermaid style skirt again. Her oversized bag as well is great, but it's the belt. The belt drives me insane. Like Kanna is great. Never noticed how the belt threads through the jacket. Yeah, the way the belt threads through the jacket. It drives me crazy. And it's such a prominent part of her design as well. It's like one of those things when you see it, you can't unsee it. But Kanna, where is he? Kanna. There she is. Kanna. She is still SS tier. I'm putting her here. I'm putting her under A Knight. Because she has that belting again. You know, I'm putting her under 37, yes. She goes like lower SS tier. Because she has those like small thingies. Ohayo gozaimasu. Ohayo. Hi for dropping in. Oh, and then we have Kanjira. I haven't played her story patch yet. But I actually quite like her outfit. It's super cute. I love the... Be careful not placing her next to Isolde. I would have to knock her down a tier then. Which I'm not going to do. I love her wraparound top. It is super cute. I love the jewelry. I love her little like snake friend. And I actually like this like wraparound layered skirt. It's really cute. And her little snake bracelet. And her little like braided hairstyle is also really sweet with the armband. Kanjira is supposed to be a fake psychic who performs fake divinations for people to earn money. Oh, I see. But yeah, she's really cute. I like her. She's like cute, sassy girl. Kanjira. She goes like... I don't know if she's S tier. She's like high A tier. High I tier. Journey to more Pock event. Yeah, I think I have it unlocked in Reflections. I just gotta play it. But yeah, super cute. Kanjira. Oh, and then we have Cassandra, who is the final Assassin's Creed collab character. And I gotta say, they did her so well in reverse. Like, everything from her hairstyle to her expression to her burb friend to like just the way they put the Roman style armor on her body is so good. I think the only thing I dislike is like this knee pauldron. This knee pauldron, like, I wish was the same as the other one a little bit, but otherwise so good. I love the vibrancy of the reds and the browns. They just hit it out of the park with her, I feel like. The vibrant red is really, really good. I don't think I need to say much. Kind of like Ezio. Actually, I'm going to put her above Ezio. I think they did a really good job with her design. The knee thing is accurate to her game outfit. Actually, I'm putting her below there. I'm putting her there. It's because the knee thing bothers me quite a bit, but she's there. You know, sometimes you gotta make up your mind when you see them next to other characters. No, she's above Beryl. She goes above Beryl. She got voted like 3 times, now 4. Don't worry about it, Kamos. It's all fine. Oh, Capernia. I love Capernia. And I started the game right as her patch was ending. And I got her in like less than 10 pulls, I think. I got super lucky. So I love Capernia. But that said, this is my least favorite Capernia outfit. I really, really like her little ballerina shoes. I really like her cute, like her hairstyle is very cute. I love how they braided in some pearls and the red ribbon. But I'm not too fan of like the way this shawl like makes her shoulders look, and the way this triangular thing, like the dress does something awkward with her body shape. It does something awkward with her body shape. Her other like two soon to be three outfits in the game though are stellar. This is my least favorite outfit that she has. And I really hate how like I really like this red like pinkish shawl that she has. It goes with her accessory, but yeah, it makes her look like rectangular with her body shape. It makes her body shape looks really weird. So I don't like her basic outfit, though I like her hairstyle and stuff. So I'm putting her down here with Broom. I'm putting her down here with Broom because she has the same thing going on where I really like Broom's hairstyle and hat. I might actually put her there, B tier. I say that as someone who loves Capernia as a character. This is not judging them as a character, but I'm really bothered by her dress. And it's such a big part of her design. So I do like the shirt. It's just the dress, it throws it entirely off. Her hair is cute, super cute. Her shirt that she has under hair is super cute. Her shoes are cute, but yeah, no, can't put her higher. Oh, and then we have La Source. She's like a little fairy? I don't quite know what she is, but she's a cute character. She's like a water girl. She's super cute, but there's not much else going on. So I always like don't quite know what to say about her. So I'm going to put her just here with Darly Clatter in A tier. It's very simple, very cute. But not much to hate, not much to love. Kind of simple cute. Leilani though. I like the feathers. And I like the simpleness of the uniform. But it's like too simple? I don't know. I don't quite like her headband or hairstyle. And I don't like the pants and like the I don't know, something about Leilani's outfit is always like, it's like I don't hate it, but I don't like it either. Kind of vibe. Her top feels way off to you, yeah. So for me, she goes like kind of down here in C. I don't know how to articulate why I don't like it, but I don't like it. She's like an explorer's outfit, yeah, but I think there's other ways to do an explorer's outfit good. Oh, Liang Yu. Another one of the limited characters. She was released before I started playing, so I definitely do not have her. She's a police officer, I think, and she's super cute. I quite like her. I quite like her uniform. I like the hat. The design is very unique. I like the uniform design a lot. And I really like the boots. I really like the boots. This seems like a functional zipper. Outfit has so much going on. Yeah, if there's one thing, I would say it has a little bit of details that feels a tiny bit clashing. Like I don't know what's going on. This is like a shirt or a skirt. I don't know quite what's going on here. The checkerboard pattern, I think, is because of the foundation. St. Pavlov foundation. But otherwise, I really like it. I especially like this like long gloves he has here. I think the color palette works a lot with like the slight like warm tones from the leather and from the orange. St. Pavlov, yeah, St. Pavlov. Pavlov is like an awkward word to pronounce for some reason. St. Pavlov foundation. And I don't quite know what's going on with the skirt, but otherwise, I really like her design. I think for me, she's another S tier. But like something is missing. I think you would like the cape thingy better if it was dark, yeah. I think for me, she goes like with J. Yeah. No, actually, she goes with Flutter Page. Here. With Flutter Page and Barcarola. I think I like both of her alternate outfits better. Oh, now we have Lilia. our drunk soldier. And as you can see, she's carrying her cantina with her. Our drunk pilot soldier. And she flies what's basically is an jet-powered broom. Like a jet-powered broom. You really like this one? Yeah, at first I didn't like Lilia, but she has grown on me. And I will say her design reminds me of Blondie in a way, like in a good way. Like she has that short and top combo, but instead of being in like in the 80s retro vibe, she's in the army uniform vibe. Jet-powered broom, yeah, jet-powered broom. I love her hair though. Like she has like the wild hair design going in a good way, and I like her little like hat with the ears. Yeah, and the fluffy parts of her jacket and her shorts. Like it feels warm. And her boots, like her design is like such a functional, but like warm and cozy vibes for a uniform. Her new story only outfit is next level. Ah, yeah, I've seen that one. But yes, I really like her. And I think it's like a functional military cozy outfit. It feels weird saying that, but I don't know. I'm putting her hair up in SS tier actually. I'll put her in SS tier. Just under A Knight. Yeah, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Oh, and then we have Loggerhead. She, I'm pretty sure, is an awakened. Her head is partially a movie camera. I haven't played her event either, though I think it's going to rerun in not that long, so I get to play it. But I really like her design. It's super unique. It's one of the really like unique reverse designs. She'll make an appearance in 3.5. Yeah. I think she's in one of the newer events, and I think her event is rerunning soon as well. But I really like her like yellow coat. Her yellow coat, the metal parts from her body is super cool. I still remember when I pulled her like 3-4 times in a row. Ah, yeah, she's a 5-star, so she's easier to get. And I like the green color that they chose for her overalls. I did say earlier that I don't like it when the pants goes like out like this, but this time it's like a baggy overall pants that goes like baggy from the waist on, which is slightly different from when they make it baggy only in the thighs. There's still a little bit of like the pant detail here where I'm like not quite sure I like it, but overall, yeah, it's like a workman's overall. It's like a fancy workman's overall, and it even has the steel-toed boots, like a worker's boots. So it kind of works on her. It works on her, and I like the camera. I like the retro camera. You like how she is the camera, her body is just a frame to carry it around. Exactly. So I know she has an overall like super solid design. I feel I really like it, and I like the colors. She goes. I honestly think she goes like SS tier. She goes right next to, actually maybe. She goes right above, no, right below Lilia. Right below Lilia. She can kick anyone. Yeah, she can kick anyone with these boots. Oh, and then we have Lopera. Lopera, who I like her personality and her drive, but for me, I don't really like her base design. I wish I liked it more. Like, her hair is cute, but there's something about her hairstyle that feels like someone attacked her with scissors because it's so many different lengths. Like, you have her bangs seems to be like many asymmetrical lengths. The back of her hair is like a different length, and then you have this hair that goes here that's a different length. And then if she lets down this part of her hair, I think it would be different lengths. She gave her, yeah, it's like she gave herself a haircut, but she didn't have a mirror kind of vibe. And then there's a lot of her outfit. Like, my favorite part of her outfit, I think, is the top with the shirt. But then this part is just like she wrapped a sheet around her and called it a skirt. It doesn't like, it has like a lot of shapes that doesn't necessarily go anywhere, and then like this random part here of the skirt that I like the design of, but it doesn't go anywhere. And the way the hat, I don't know, the hat feels like she's going on vacation, and then it's kind of like around her neck, and then these feels like it wouldn't be out of place to see it on Cassandra from Assassin's Creed. It feels like a Roman style sandal that feels very out of place with the rest of her outfit. I don't know. It's just a lot of disjointed parts for me. You can't unsee that now? Yeah. I really like this top and the shirt, but then and the guns, but everything else, the hat, the hair, the skirt that's like just wrapped around, disjointed, and then the sand. It's like everything is very disjointed for me. And I usually, like, you guys might have learned this for me over time. I am a little bit biased sometimes for the redheaded girls. So the fact that I don't like Lopura's design as much is kind of shocking to me. Lopura is like, she's like down here. She's like down here in B tier. I might actually, you know what? She's going C tier. This is not her personality. I really like Lopura's personality. Like Lopura is super sweet, but her design is really disjointed for me. Really disjointed, and her home style hairstyle. Yeah, no, it's not for me, Camels. And then we have Lorelai. Also, let me see how many I have left. Where am I at? It's like, can I do everything today? Me. Oh, I think I'm around halfway, actually. I'm around halfway. I think almost exactly. Yeah. I'm a little bit over half. Let's do all the L characters, because I'm feeling it in my voice after the karaoke yesterday. So you might actually split this up into 2 camels. Well, yeah, we have Lorelai. You have the Viki pulled off on the side. Oh, nice. This is Lorelai. She is an interesting character. She features in one of the side modes in the game. And I think her base is a siren. Which is why you see kind of like this fish scale accessory here. Though she has a lot of things that I think are cute. Like if you look at the upper part of her hairstyle, like this is super cute with the giant bow. She also looks like she's wearing a straight jacket partially. And she has that kind of a same aesthetic going on her legs. And she's a little bit cray-cray. She's a little bit cray-cray, but in a very sweet way. So I don't know how to feel about her. So she gives off those like fragile, cute girl vibes, but then also slightly unsettling, like she's in a horror movie-ish. And you don't know if she's the ghost that's going to kill all of you, or if she's a ghost that's going to help you. There's a reference to Siren, and when you hear them sing, they can make you go insane. Yeah. And I will also say that she has some part of her design that I don't know what's going on. Like this part, like where you have the hair that goes in front, that's tied together. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about this. This ribbon is cute, but I don't know how I feel about it, like just being tied and hanging there. So I think for me, Lorelai goes like A tier, but like with Bunny. This belt keeps her power from going haywire. Wait, isn't that like the Mr. X from Resident Evil? I don't know. Oh, and then we have Lucy. She should be the final. Yeah, she's the final L character. We have favorite robot girl, Lucy. Glorious robot girl. She is such a good design. And she has that big overcoat. I think this is overcoat done right. If you compare her to... Oh god, I gotta go through a lot. If you compare her to Igor, like Igor's overcoat is very much like one note, like no other colors, like not much stuff going on. But if you look at Lucy, she has that like fur lining and like the fur inner side. And this like orange band hair. It just makes it pop a little bit more. And these like metally thingy on the side here. Have you seen a Lucy copy pasta made reverse 1999 popular in Japan? I have not seen that. Also, I love her hair. Her hairstyle is super classy. These like antenna airs. I don't know. She's just such a sleek and cool robot girl design. She is, by the way, she's an awakened. She is not the entire robot. I don't know where it's located, but somewhere in her robot body, there's a little piston. And Lucy is the piston. Because that's the thing with some of the awakened robot characters. Like you'll see one of the final characters in the ranking is going to be Ulrich. And Ulrich is also an awakened who has a robot body, but he is the ferrofluid, the magnetic fluid that's within the body, and not like the entire robot himself. And Lucy is similar. Yeah, her body is her like casing, like her shell, and she can change out her body. Like she can move into a different robot body, a backup, if this one gets like too damaged. Yeah, she's super cool. And also her story, her part of the story is really good. She reminds you of a robot from Metropolis, an original silent film. Ah, I see. Yeah, this one, she's so good. I love Lucy. And also I don't have her in the game. When she had her rerun banner, I was pulling for a different character. But she is an easy... She's an easy SS. I'm putting her here with Aleph. I don't know if I could put her in SS+. I feel like maybe her secondary outfit is an SS+. Actually, you know what? No. I'm putting her with... I'm tempted to like actually put... You know what? I'm doing this. I'm doing this, Camels. I'm putting Aleph over an SS+ with Lucy. I'm putting... Oh, I still have her full... Oh, full art. Oh, there we go. I'm pulling out Aleph and Lucy up in SS+. Because I think they deserve to be there. It's really good. Really, really good designs. You have Metropolis on DVD along with the original silent film version of Wizards of Oz. Ah. Oh yeah, they are doing an Atomic Heart collab. I'm assuming we'll get more robot girls in the game then. But I don't think they can top Lucy. Lucy is just peak. Just really peak. And her personality is great. I love her. She grew on me a lot when I played through her part of the main story. Honestly, I feel like every single character that basically was like introduced in chapter 5 to 7, is that the chapters in the game? All of the characters that was introduced in that arc, which is also Marcus and then Enigma, it needs to be playable, and Ulrich and a lot of other characters, they were all great. They were all amazing. What crossover would I want to see next from Reverse 1999 apart from Assassin's Creed or Atomic Heart? I don't know what they would collab with, but I think any game that has like a cool like historical setting would be awesome. Like even something like Bloodborne. I don't think we would ever see a Bloodborne Reverse collab because Bloodborne is too old now for one. But like something like a Bloodborne collab, like something with a similar aesthetic, I think would do amazing in Reverse's theme. Or God of War, for example. God of War could be cool. Like any type of like historical theming or like darker theming, like something with like armors or stuff like that. Marcus, Kakanya, Isolde, 637, Enigma, Lucy, Ulrich, all of them so good. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think we would ever see Bloodborne, but God of War would be cool. Any type of like historical setting thing would be cool, I think. But yeah, I think I'll have to stop here now, Kamos. Next one was Marcus. Oh my god, I love Marcus. She's so cute. Give her a hug. She needs a hug. Oh, because my voice is feeling it after the 3 hours of singing yesterday. I should have known I would never be able to get through all of this in one stream, Kamals. I have all of these characters left. We have the dog, we have Pickles, we have the radio girl, a TV girl. Oh, I might have to like screenshot this because I don't know if I don't think I can save my tier list. I'll have to like remake this for next time, but I'll screenshot it so I can like redo it before stream. Yeah. It's a good stopping point that it means we have part 2 to look forward to. Yeah. Wow. I'm kind of sad I didn't get to rank Sotheby. Sotheby is the current girl that I have on like my main screen. Where is she? Where's my crazy girl? Sotheby. Oh, here she is. Sotheby is like insane, but not in what should you say? Not in a way. Oh, can I get reverse up here? Let me see. There we go. Not in a way that's like she's going to kill everyone, but she's just like cuckoo. Oh, this is my dailies. Hello, good dailies. On the International Day of Forests, Druvis Tree submitted her survey and protection report of the forest of the wilderness. Oh. Yeah, this is Sotheby.
Welcome to Typhon's
I half of the time I don't know what she's talking about. And her base outfit is when I said this game had big hats, Sotheby took like 3 big hats and she mashed them together into one big hat that's like a giant hat, and I hate it. I hate this hat. I hate it so much, Kamos. I love Sotheby, but she is getting put like in like C tier or like D tier for her base outfits. Oh, so far down. Oh, she has a car scene. All her other outfits is cute though. Like she has this like horror themed outfit that's super cute. This is why I said like we're not ranking like their other outfits. And this outfit, which is like an SS plus outfit for me, but her base outfit is like, oh no, Sotheby, why? Also, these are my current characters in game. I don't think I've shown you guys in a while. We are playing the game. I am playing the game on stream for the first time in like half a year when the new Chinese New Year patch drops, because I'll be pulling for some characters and I think I will play through the story on stream. We'll see. But this is my current roster. Some of them I have leveled up to Insight 3 level 30 because they're getting a Euphoria. Like 6 is going to get a Euphoria, which is why he's so high leveled compared to some of the others. Isolde is this because she has her Euphoria. Oh, this is her outfit. That's so good. SS plus. SS plus outfit. Aleph is just this high level because I'm just like, he's awesome. I love his look. Oh, did I get an item upgrade? Oh, nice. In-game currency. Oh, obviously Argus. She got her Euphoria. Ah.
If you're looking for someone,
so good.
Just give me something they've used before. I'll find them.
She's so cool. Let me see. Oh, yeah, Jessica's up there because she has her Euphoria. Oh, this is her second I was talking about.
So glad we meet again.
It's so cute.
When you were gone,
Tommy
collected every hair of yours and put
Don't
them
listen
in
to
that
what she's
drawer.
saying, though. Don't listen to what she's saying. Don't worry about that. That's fine. Also, Tooth Fairy will also get a Euphoria soon. So she's up here. Never listen to Jessica. Okay, just gotta ignore her. Look at her pretty face and be like, yes, Jessica, yes, you're not saying disturbing stuff. It's fine. Oh, Medicine Pocket recently got his new outfit. Look at this. It's amazing. Oh, let me switch over. There we go. That's an amazing outfit. Oh, and I have Matilda. I got her Euphoria. Say, come in. We gotta turn around in the door, Camels, because Matilda doesn't want to be disturbed. She's so cute though. I love this outfit. Mama Matilda. Knock first. Yeah, always knock first. Oh, and then we have... I have a tendency to just level everyone up to level 5. I started doing it with a couple of characters, and now I do it with everyone. Also, so Marsha and Sentinel will be together. She is my newest character. Oh.
As a medic, you know
Oh, she's so cute. And the medic knight. Oh.
When they come fast and heavy.
Mari tweeted about my 3D model. Oh, I know she was going to do a post about it. That's cute. That's cute. Oh yeah, Tuesday in her new outfit.
Now, should I put the playhouse near those books?
Oh, kawaii.
No, that might just put folks on edge.
Oh, so cute. Oh, then this is Flutter Page's outfit that I really like.
A gust of wind from the door. I thought it was my arcane skill.
Oh, does level 5 mean? It just means they're leveled 5. I could level someone up to level 60, but that would take like all my in-game currency and it's not worth it. Oh, and this is Capernia. Like, look at this outfit compared to her other dress that I was talking about. This one is like SS rank. And I only say SS rank because I think her new dress that she's getting is like SS+. And honestly, this one as well. This one might be SS+. Just because it's such a cool like, retro astronaut outfit. This fashion is so good in this game. So good, Cobbles. It's real good. It's real good. Oh yeah. Also, I have Ezra now. I haven't really before like insided Ezra yet.
I'm collecting the spores on the mushroom canopy.
But let me show you his second outfit.
Look
at it! He turns into a mushroom boy. He also has a cowboy outfit, but I don't like it too much. But the details are stunning. This one is cute though, the mushroom one. I gotta level up some more characters. Except for Centurion. Centurion is not getting leveled up. No levels for Centurion. I want to inside Blondie though.
You'd better really have something.
Blondie's great. What's her second outfit? Oh, her second outfit is also cute. I kind of want to see it. I don't know if I have enough currency. Let's see it, Camels. I don't know what her second inside outfit is. Oh, I don't have this. No, I have to farm for it. I have to farm for the Starfall pages. Depression. Yeah, you said the other. Oh, Charlie.
I'm sorry.
I got a portrait. I haven't taken a look at this in a while, apparently.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, here's Darley Clatter. Oh, he's still... Oh, I didn't think he looked dilapidated anymore in this. But apparently he does. He's fancy though. Much fancy.
Hello, please take a seat.
Much fancy. Yeah, so this is my character roster. This is my current character roster. I have some completed teams, or like semi-complete. I have Lingering Glow team. I have a Blood team. I don't quite have a Dynamo team because I'm missing a proper attacker. Like my Dynamo is basically Charon and Ulrich right now. I really wanted Corvus for that. I tried pulling her, but I didn't get her. So I need like Corvus or Lucy for Dynamo. But yeah, I have like two good teams, I think. Yeah. Well, that's current reverse status as a little ending for the stream. And then we'll get to play together soon. Yes. Love that Semmelweis outfit. You don't think you'll be taking it off her? Oh yes, Semmelweis, this one.
Oh.
SS+. I don't think I can ever change Semmelweis out of this outfit. I find it hard to imagine that they can top this outfit for Semmelweis. It's really good. It's like, this is like when you wish that you could kind of like refund an outfit, because I love this outfit, but I don't see how I can like ever take her out of this outfit. This outfit is so gorgeous. So gorgeous. Yeah, this is the one I used for the horror ASMR thumbnail. Like when Kamal commissioned me in Semmelweis' outfit. It's genuinely so peak. You even got the acrylic stand for it. Ooh, that is probably cool. Yeah, character-wise, it fits her so well. Yeah, it does fit her so well. It's like there's a couple of outfits that are so peak. Like Isolde's this one. Isolde's like attack lines, the singing lines also changes with this outfit, and it's so good. I like it a lot more than the original. So I don't think I could ever change Isolde out from this. Like there's a couple of outfits I find it hard to see how they could top it. This outfit for Matilda is so peak for me as well. I know, Matilda, I know. I keep on knocking, but you never answer. It's probably because I'm not Tsunetto. This little traveler outfit for Matilda is so cute. Oh god, what are my other alts that I really like? I don't know, there's a couple of like super peak outfits. I think this outfit for
Good to have you here.
Eternity, this one as well, is really good. But Eternity has quite a bit of good outfits. I don't know, they're just so good with the designs. Oh, Jay.
Want to catch a ride with me?
Let's see.
Usually no kids allowed.
Oh, wait, Jay. How far am I into this now? Was it the final? Oh, I have maxed out his bond. Wait, let me... Okay, so when you max out a bond for a character, what I usually do... In terms of Dynamo DPS, Burm is a really good option. She wasn't supposed to be a DPS though, which is the funny thing. Now I can change him out in the wilderness. I'm trying to get like all characters to 100% bond. Ooh, I have a lot that are 90%. 69, 94, 91, 91, 97 on Tsunetto. Let me see. Where is Marsha? Marsha! There we go. I was waiting to put Marsha in here. Aha! Also, look at this! Isn't my wilderness kind of pretty? I want to redo it though. I want to remake it to put more buildings in, and I've gotten more stuff for the wilderness since I built this. Yeah. The last 2% takes forever, yeah. Though if you do use them actively on a team, it goes quicker. Yeah. Need to pull for Tooth Fairy and Flutter Page. Tooth Fairy Euphoria looks like it will go nuts. Yeah. I got quite lucky with Tooth Fairy. I got her quite early. And then some characters, I wasn't even planning on building Lingering Grillo. I was planning on waiting until next patch and start building up, whatchamacalled? Starting to build up Inspiration, is that it? The archetype that Aleph belongs to. But I 50-50 lost. I think it was Corvus, or it was someone I was pulling for. I lost and I got Isolde. And that was right before the Beryl patch. So I was like, well, I might as well pull for Beryl then. And then I got Beryl. And then I got Marsha. So now I have Lingering Grillo. But yeah, I wanna build up Inspiration. And Tooth Fairy will be an Inspiration. Aleph is an Inspiration. And the new limited that's next patch will be an Inspiration. That I hopefully will pull for on stream. Yeah, I'm excited. Tanoshimi. I'm super hyped. And then I'm hoping, praying. I know people have said that there's been like new data mines and there's like suspicions that Enigma will be playable in the next patch that's going to be in like Chinese. Like the next patch after the current Mexican patch. And I'm hoping and praying with like everything that I have that Enigma will finally be playable, because he's such a good character. He's one of my favorite characters in the game. Especially with Ulrich. Okay, Carlos, I have like a... I don't think they would implement this, but I wish they could do it so you could have like 2 characters in the suitcase, like 2 characters that are on the home screen, and if you click on them, they would like bicker with each other. Because I just wanna like have Ulrich and Enigma on my home screen like fighting each other. I want to have them fighting each other, or being able to have characters like Marsha and Sentinel together, or Isolde and Kakanya. That would be amazing. That would be such a fun thing. And then them just having like team up voice lines. Yeah. Where'd I go to look up teams? Oh, Pridwen. I usually use Pridwen, or you can go like YouTube and search like team building or like how to play this character videos. Marsha and Sentinel is peak. Oh, you'd also like Blondie and Jessica? Yeah. There's a lot of characters that have good lore together. Like Blondie and Jessica. Other good team ups. Let me see. Argus and Tuesday. I wanna hear Argus and Tuesday bicker in the main screen. I feel like fun pairings like Med Pocket and anyone else in Laplace, because Med Pocket is crazy. they're absolutely insane. Like I think like they have got to be like one of the craziest researchers, and everyone is just like, it's just kind of like being like, you do you, Med Pocket, because they do amazing research, but they're also kind of like hyperactive researcher. And then Sotheby. I actually kind of like Sotheby and Matilda. They were super cute together in that one story patch they had where they were like co-researching. I know. Okay, so I know story-wise, people like everyone knows Matilda has a huge crush on Sonetto. I don't think they're a good personality match, and Sonetto has like a very big crush on the like this is Sonetto. Sonetto has a very big crush on like the main playable character that you play as. I actually kind of ship, this is maybe a weird ship, but I ship Sotheby and Matilda together because their dynamic was so much fun. I feel like Matilda is like kind of like the bossy like class president type character, but Sotheby is like her energetic rich girl craziness, and I feel like Matilda was expecting Sotheby to be like absolutely useless, but they kind of like Sotheby kind of like surprised her with a lot of energy. I don't know, they just bounced off each other fun, like very fun. I think they go so well together. That's a high energy relationship. Yeah, exactly. Because Sotheby is like, she's a mess. She's a crazy mess, but she's also very like intelligent. She's very smart. She like makes sense in her craziness, and I feel like she and Matilda like balances each other out nicely. Yeah. But other people that would be fun, like Beryl and Broom in like a Parahouse suitcase. Oh, Robuska and Semmelweis. I would love like if we could get like a duel here. Not this. I would love to see Semmelweis and Robuska together, because they're together in the story patch, but that's before Semmelweis becomes a vampire. So I want to see their interactions. You're a huge fan of Voyager Capernia. I've heard they're cute together, or like they seem together, but I haven't played Capernia's patch yet. Yeah, Vinsong and Vila as well. I haven't played their patch either. But yeah, there's so many characters I just want to see pair up together. Like Flutterpage and Willow. Flutterpage and Willow. Her line about I'm never dealing with vampires again. Yeah, exactly. And Robuska being like, have you seen any vampires since we last met? Semmelweis being like, ignore my glowing red eyes. Ignore my glowing red eyes and blood powers. Yeah. Just ignore that. Well, I'm not shipping Robuska and Semmelweis together. I just want to see their interactions. I want to see their interactions because it would be amazing. Like their in-character lore interactions. Some of these are ships, like Sentinel and Marsha is like a ship. And Jessica and Blondie as well. But the other interactions, I just want to see because they're cute. Though I do ship Sotheby and Matilda together. Because they're cuties. And they're around a similar age, I think. Like similar age and maturity. Let me see. Let me move myself. Here we go. And then... I hope you had fun today, Kamos, with my little tier list. It's purely just an excuse to get to chat about Traverse, and then make a tier list of the designs. If you ask me which characters I like the look of in the future, I can just be like, go to the tier list stream. I don't know when I'll do part 2. But sometime in the future. It depends on how busy my schedule gets with other stuff I want to play. Oh, Mama.
Huh?
Oh.
Is no one here now?
Oh.
Then I will read my diary out aloud.
She's reading her diary! Oh my god. It's because I was AFK for too long. There we go. Okay, now I'm not in the home screen in the game anymore. That's crazy? Yeah, that's crazy. She stopped before she read her diary, though. She thought she was alone? Yeah, I guess if you leave your PC... We missed the tea? She didn't actually say it, I think. I think. But yes, Kamos, my voice is getting so hoarse right now. Like, literally, I need to stop talking. And I have a meet and greet. I have a carrier com meet and greet. Honestly, I'm sorry I haven't given you guys better notice. But I literally didn't know that Glitch was going to have a meet and greet at carrier con. Like, before, like, earlier this week. Earlier this week was when I found out. Was when, like, most of the Glitch girls found out. And then we didn't get the times for it until, like, yesterday or, like, Thursday. So it's been very, like, last minute for us finding out. But yes, I have a meet and greet now in an hour? I think in an hour and a half or something. So I gotta have a voice to talk for potentially 1 hour then. In 1 hour, yeah, it was... Did I have it, like, directly on the hour? Or was it on, like, half an hour time slot? Let me check. Oh, yeah, 3:30 p.m. PST. 3 p.m. PST to CST. Okay, it's in 1.5 hours. Okay. Probably eat before then. Probably. I'm hungry. Yeah. But yeah, I had a good time today, Kamos. I hope you did as well. Tomorrow, we're going to play the cute Lost and Found game. And it's Memby's stream. It's Memby's body cam chatting. So, tanoshimi. And then, of course, next week is Core Keeper week. Let me find someone to raid, though, before I end. Give me a second, Kamos. I'm sorry that YouTube has been a little bit weird today, but I don't think, except for the beginning, that we had many lag spikes, right? I think it was only a couple of lag spikes on YouTube in the beginning. Mainly. Oh, Maple is doing her birthday celebration. Let's read Maple. Is this the very start? Yeah, it seems to be mostly categorized on the start. And Maple is definitely streaming on Twitch. Let me get her Maple link. Her Maple link, her Twitch link. Yes, her link to her Twitch, to the platform that is called Maple. There we go. So send her a happy birthday. And I will be seeing you tomorrow. Tomorrow, Camels. Otsu kanana. Otsu. That's Canadian Facebook. Oh yeah, totally Canadian Facebook. Maple Book. Mwah. Oshikawa, I love you. I should go make myself some dinner. I'm so hungry. I only made myself breakfast for dinner before I stream because I took a nap. Took a nap, yes. I love you, Camels. Also, we didn't get to do the pre-gaming yapping. Okay, tomorrow, Camels, it's pre-gaming yapping. And I have a lot to talk about, including Norway making a Netflix TV show that is called Detective Hole. Because it's about a detective in a Norwegian book series that's called Harifula, but it's written like hole. So as a consequence, the English name of the detective show is called the Jules Nesbø's Detective Hole. And I'm just like, why? Why, Norway? Why did we do this? But yeah, we can talk about that tomorrow. Otsukamos, I love you! Hole like in H-O-L-E. And yeah. I love you, Camos. Bye-bye! We'll talk about this revelation tomorrow. Why, Norway?